I just hit the go live button. I didn't even update my stream title or anything.
I don't know. Spoiler alert, there's cutscenes. Oh, we're fucking banned. You're banned.
Okay. Good morning. Good morning, stream viewers. It is time for Dawntrail. I just woke up, hopped on to see how big the queue was, and there was only, what was it, 17? 14? Which was way smaller than I thought it would be. So we are just going to hop right into it, and before we start doing anything, I want to see what we can do. Oh, cool. I'm going to tell you everything. I've kind of forgotten everything that they allow you to do. The Unlocker gear was updated, right? I'm not sure how far we can push the graphics here, so I'm just going to keep it at high, not maximum. Still looks very pretty. Seems to be running smooth. Turn down the volume a little bit. And it feels like it's running very smooth. I'm not sure if I'm crazy or not. This feels smoother than usual. What did they do? What did they change? Okay. So we're going to be switching between kind of... I'm going to be hopping in and out of the call, kind of. Going to be deafening, undeafening, talking with everyone. And once we hit the story, then I will focus on that. Look at all the Viper players coming to Deep Dungeon. Alright. We're gonna head to New Gridania. I have a Wondrous Tales. I don't think I've completed a single duty on it. I have not. And my deadline is the release of Dawntrail, the official release. Yeah, what is up with this frame rate? Something seems smoother than usual. It's kind of confused. Let's go ahead and start getting Victim Answer. Matron, help me. Oh wait, an ad's starting right now, so I'm gonna hold off. Oh. Uh, I can't believe it's finally here. I've forgotten all of the plans that I made. I'm just gonna pick up Picto, pick up Viper, and then I don't know, see what happens. Okay.
You take an awkward picture beside them. Oh, did you want to match profile picture? You do?
Forgive me my rambling, but please tell me you haven't come to make a complaint. I haven't. Is something amiss? Well, I should warn you that a Moogle has been making a nuisance of himself here in Gridania. Palmed Pest has been harassing adventurers in an attempt to rope them into some painting endeavor. Despite the lack of interest, he refuses to give up. You are an adventuring sort, are you not? If so, you would be wise to give that Moogle a wide berth. Unless you are the artistic adventuring sort, I suspect you still loitering in the Aetheryte Plaza if my tale has piqued your interest. Oh yeah, give me more of that shit. Yeah. Oh, that's probably system sounds. There's the frame rate drop. Where are you?
Huh. The cutscene, my character actually doesn't look annoyed or tired for once.
Hey there, Koopa. How would you like to do some painting? Not ordinary painting, mind you. Magic painting, where your works come to life. Your imagination's the limit. Why is nobody taking this Moogle up on its offer? How could these people be so cruel? Aw, Koopo nuts, why won't anyone give me a chance? They can only do so much. They could do so much good with the power of Pictomancy. I might be interested in learning more about Pictomancy, Your Honor. Your Honor?
Okay, you weren't kidding when you said this was Donkey Kong Core.
What are you talking about?
The music.
The music. it's Donkey Kong Core.
You're not pulling my palm, are you? You wish to know more about Pictomancy, truly? Mm-hmm. Hooray, hooray! The name's Koopopo, and I'm extremely pleased to meet you, Koopo. What soon?
Yeah.
Oh.
I shoot you.
I am the inheritor of a Pictomancer's soul crystal, and I seek a creative individual who can carry on this arcane artistry.
Why the hell do they say comrades in this game?
A history lesson is in order. Pictomancy was conceived some 1500 years ago in the dusk of the 5th Astral Era. While other schools of magic that originated during that period, such as Black and White, are expressions of the caster's will, Pictomancy relies on something even more abstract, the imagination. By channeling Aether into a concept held in their mind's eye, a Pictomancer can give form to the formless. No. It's a bit tricky to wrap your head around, I know, and that's precisely why the Great Archon Realm, founder of Pictomancy, incorporated the painter's tools into our art. A gifted artist as well as Mage Realm took up a brush instead of a staff, and wielded Aether like paint to give shape to her imaginings. In this way, Pictomancy was born, a magical discipline unlike any other, Kupo. Now, Realm was a charitable soul and never ever used her powers for self-serving ends. She dedicated her life to aiding and defending those in need. During the War of the Magi, I forgot how to pronounce that word, Realm traveled the land and saved countless people with her Pictomancy. It was for those deeds that she earned a place among the 12 Archons. So how about it? Would you like to take up the Archon's noble legacy and become, dare I say it, a Realm Reborn? Wonderful, Kupo. Your enthusiasm warms my heart. I only have one soul crystal, however, and must ensure that I entrust it to the right person. Therefore, I grant you this dazzling opportunity. I require that you attend a job interview. Seek me out at the Carline Canopy, and be sure to come prepared with your fanciest, Pictomanciest answers for my flurry of very professional questions. God damn it. Oh, the frame rate dip. Okay. I know it's only dipping because it's at, like, I'm pushing maximum while streaming. I know that my computer should be able to handle this normally. Gamers. Where's the,
Pictomancy?
No, I just picked that up. Where's the... No, the other thing.
Fantasia?
Yes.
By the microphone in Oda.
Alright, thank you. It's Fantasia time.
Whoa, so many people loaded.
I wonder where it is.
The first female Hofguard.
The first one ever.
Well, hello there, lass. Here to make some easy gill. You only need to deliver a file of my wares to a customer. I'll make it worth your while.
Is this one of those swindles I'm supposed to report?
Heavens no, this is a perfectly legitimate job, and I would never lie to you. It simply isn't in my nature. And now that we understand each other, take this to the gladiator waiting on the steps of Nald. Once you receive his dues, bring them straight back here, and rest assured I will know if you're even a gill short.
Fembroth! Fembroth! Oh, I love you. Sorry for coming into the mic. Said Adventurers Guild, right? I wasn't paying attention. Nope. Steps of Nald, I guess. This is taking forever. Maybe it really was too good to be true. Ah, thank you, miss. I've been waiting for what felt like an age, but it's finally here. My miracle drown. Oh, do you not know what this is? This, my friend, is a phial of the mysterious brew called Fantasia, which it states that any who drink it before lying down for a nap awakens a new man or woman. My Colosseum debut is coming up, and I'm terribly nervous, so I thought this medication might bestow me with the self-confidence I lack. And a chiseled, bossy body besides. Haha, I can't wait to show off in my subligar. I don't know what that is. Take this to the medicine merchant with my compliments. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to make my dreams come true. This feels like a grift. Oh, I could have just walked. I forgot the layout of this place. Wow. Shield looks so good. Good, you're back, and with my payment, I expect. Every last gil accounted for. I knew you'd be right for the job. Now for your payment. But what's this? Bye. Bye. A friend of yours. I can't say I recognized him. My client? You mean that little lollifelin gladiator? Your potion just turned a Lollivel into a hero. I almost gave her the voice. Who's to say? I have no way of proving that man was indeed my client. But if it would sate your curiosity, I believe I can spare you a file for your own experimentation. Now my business here is done. We will meet again someday, though whether we recognize one another is less certain. Goodbye. The best part is that whole quest plays out like it's a grift, but it's real. The gender potion, the gender fluid is real. And it actually works. Both Gage unlocked. Okay. Yeah, you have to strip naked to use this, right? Maybe not. Remove all gear accessories, then... what the fuck is with that tip? Okay. Remove all gear and accessories, then log out. Chat, don't look at the screen. Remove... How would I remove my main arm? Don't look! Don't look! Yeah, the glasses slot. Oh god! No! Okay. I don't think I can. Right, then just log out.
You'll never believe what the queue is right now.
What's the queue?
32.
Whoa, that's almost double what I had.
That's insane. We have to, like, complain. Holy fuck. Who is this, Jet? Who's this cutie?
Oh, Cross Girl Peebles, Penelope.
Very
Nice.
cute.
Yeah, she looks silly.
Aww.
I like her sniffer.
Yeah. Do you remember the cross girl I made?
Was it Nona Hrothgirl?
Vaguely.
Geen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With asparagus on her face.
Yeah, she had asparagus on her face.
She was very cool. I liked her.
I liked her as well.
I'm sure I'll make her at some point.
Alright, I just finished the first dungeon, so I think I'm gonna lay down for a little nap.
Yeah.
Please ping me if someone gets the dungeon, because that was really good.
Really?
Right.
That was a really good dungeon, so please ping me if I wake up in time. Cool, if not, well, it is what it is.
Yeah. Have a nice nap.
Well, I gotta probably finish up a cutscene or 5 or 800 of them.
I really like this city.
The lighting in rooms isn't ass anymore? That's crazy.
I think I still somehow have my shaders on.
Yeah, if you haven't turned your shaders off, they're still on.
This looks so good.
I'm scared of what the game looks like. I'm sure it's better. But what if?
You should turn your shaders off.
I said they did a pretty good job. There are a few shadows issues here and there. But everything looks overall much nicer.
This is like a classic Farore hair color. I'm still gonna stick with this one. And I like
John?
like a subtle yellow.
I
if
think I'm
can
gonna get
that.
Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater.
What?
What
Let me
gay
send you-
thing did you see?
Let me send y'all some pictures.
Let's-
Is it the sex scene? Is it the gay sex scene where Snake has sex in a box with, I think,
Look-
like Raiden or Big Boss or something?
Look in voice chat, besties.
That's in Peace Walker.
Raiden
Oh,
isn't
you're right.
in Snake Eater, you fuck. Love you, Corgi.
I can kill myself.
Interesting game. The mechanics look really nice.
Normally I'd support someone getting Snake Eater at any point, but Dawntrail is out right now, so I don't know why you're thinking of other games.
Well, there's no hot man in front of me right now that's shirtless and bloodied up and dirty and hairy. So like,
Alright. Alright,
I
alright.
s-
I gotta get to the aetherite, that's right.
I slap you, Vi. Vi, I
I
choke
accept-
you.
Okay.
Yeah, choke, bitch.
Okay, I'll be back later, bye.
Okay, go back.
I'll be back in 5 minutes. Bye.
I'm also good. I'm gonna leave soon to nap as well.
I used a Fantasia and all I'm doing is changing her hair back to the exact same colors that I had before. Oh, I think I wanted to change her
Big
voice.
time. Need to get
Oh. Nope.
Tool in his logged in.
Yep. This is the one. That's cute. What the fuck? Has that been on this whole time? I've had a subtle red face paint on this entire time. Hey gamers, I just found out that the entire time I've been playing, Farore has had a very light red face paint on her eyes.
How do you feel about that?
I'm confused. I can't believe I've never noticed this before.
Don't worry. Oh my god, some pictures of your character. I tried to say it.
Is
I
this
did
subtle?
one thing to fuck with my shaders, and now I can't get back to the way it was. So I guess I'm just not gonna have any shaders on.
No.
This is subtle. Yeah, that's subtle enough.
I've ruined it.
No.
I don't know what's happening here. But I have a feeling this is gonna bother me a little bit. I don't know if this was there before, but it's fine. I'll deal with it. It's better than having the chin problem. Every time I would be in between deep dungeon floors, the lighting in there would give Farore a really bad butt chin. And I haven't seen that so far. So I think as long as that's not there, I'm totally fine.
Hello, everybody.
Mm.
I kiss you all.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I have good news about the new house that we're gonna get soon.
Mhm.
We do in fact have access to the top treehouse floor outside.
Nice.
Yes. All we need is for us to find the recipe.
Cover up. Cover up, girl. Put that Farore away.
Vi, do you know how that usually works out?
What?
To discovering recipes in submarines?
No.
Let's see.
Well, it's a good thing they give you 60 minutes of changing it, because in this light, that's a bit much, I feel like. Okay. Okay. Never mind. Square Enix, you were right. You actually cooked with your changes. I don't know any better than you. Oh.
Are you logging in and out because you're Fantasia?
Yeah.
Are you having fun?
I wouldn't say I'm having fun. I said this was good new benchmark Farore, and I trust it.
Gang. I'm gonna head off to bed.
Damn. Have a good sleep.
Thank you. I did stay up all night. Oh shit, I need to call my pharmacy. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Or good morning. Oh my god. Look at the glow under the fucking horns. That looks so fucking good. Better not be a butt chin I'm seeing right now. Oh, looks fine. If anything, it's gonna show up like right directly under the light, I think. Yeah, I was right with the benchmark. Benchmark me was correct. This is good. Except, for this, you know? See if we can't do anything nice with it.
Finally get that. Finally get that red face paint off of her eyes and give her something a little more stylized. Yeah, I cooked. She looks so good. She's so pretty. Oh my god. Okay. I love you. Okay. So I decided that, oh
And then
god. I decided that for... Oh, that's right. For Dawntrail, we are going to be taking Summoner. Unfortunately, I forgot to get the relic, and also we're a little behind on...
Good night.
Good night / morning. Alright, I should probably, check here. Okay. So it's gonna be quite easy to get the relics now. I do have the Manderville Index. So I wasn't paying attention. I think I need the second quest step. I'm hoping with the tomes that I have that I'm able to get 2, but I think the exchange rate is not going to be good. So, this first Dawntrail stream is going to be funny. I apologize because I just realized I haven't finished getting Pigdomancer. The fucking, yeah, I'm, does, any pony know where I can exchange the tomestones? Dang. Mordona. It's in Mordona. So I wasn't paying attention to the name of the person. So 145, 270, 85. So I should have enough. Yeah. Okay. We can get the almost last step. Get the second to last step of the relic, which is totally fine for now.
his face looks so good. We've upgraded ye to the amazing Manderville Index. A superlative result as usual, Master Geralt. I could ask for no finer example to aspire into in my own pursuit of perfection. Aye, and when ye got the gift like I have, ye could fix up any weapon ye put your hand to. Ye did help a little, of course. There you have it, Mistress Snowden. Should you have further need of our augmentation services, we are at your beck and call. All we require is a handful of chondrite and a few moments of your time. Tales of loss and found.
It's time for me to go to actual bed.
Alright, have a good sleep.
Thank y'all. Talk to you guys later.
See ya. I apologize. I should have really caught up on this beforehand, these job quests, but I'm doing them now. I'm sorry. Let's do critical hit rate. No, let's do direct hit. And let's do this. I'm not doing any spell speed. So we don't even have a dot. That's perfect. Oh my god. Wait. That looks so good. What's the back look like? Yeah, I'm totally down. Holy shit. I'm gonna go check real quick if we can put a Glam together for Summoner. I guess the reason I didn't do it is because I wasn't 100% sure I was gonna go with Summoner, but I thought that bringing Summoner into Dawntrail MSQ would be a nice callback to my A Realm Reborn playthrough. So I played Summoner until played it for a while. Summoner was the first job I ever played. Besides Bard. But I count Summoner more. I'm sorry, Dragoon, but I'm really not gonna play Dragoon anytime soon. That's gonna be one of the last things I level up, I fear. Summoner. Oh. Okay. No. I'll stick with what I have. Yes, girl. Ugh. Show me White Mage. Oh, she's so pretty. Oh my god. Okay. Let's knock these out, and then I think we're gonna jump into MSQ, right? There's not really any more prep work to do. Not that I can think of. Greetings, Farore. I hope you are prepared to take action. Ever since we increased our presence on the trade routes, our black-robed villain has ceased his attacks. Now it is our turn to go on the offensive. With the blessings of my superiors, I have arranged for a lightly guarded shipment of crystals with which we will lure Tristan into an ambush. And I want you there when we spring the trap. I have already sent word to Yamitra, and she will meet us in Camp Blue Frog. Let us bring an end to this, Farore. God! Heaven's word. Heaven's word. Our crystal couriers have just left camp. Our plan is simple. The caravan will head towards the processing plant, but conveniently break an axle before reaching the East Watchtower. That was some of them. Give us a sec. Oh, the tilting! I forgot the mounts tilt now or something. What is it? There we go. Yeah. Yeah. It looks like they're not going to do it with the way that I fly, though. A little bit. Okay. Let me update my stream title real quick. Target burns. What? Hello? Oh. Oh. Talk to me, soldier. I'll live, Captain. He popped right out of thin air, took me by surprise. The same happened to me. Another man in dark robe stepped through some manner of portal and assailed me with spells. My position also came under attack, an underling, judging by the ease with which I dispatched him, but I have never before seen such teleportation magics. No, it cannot be. You know this man, Captain Wolf? This is Kahedin, Tristan's brother. And now both siblings have disappointed me. I should exercise more care in choosing my pawns. And Asian, that voice. You were the one who taught Tristan the art of summoning. Have you come to inflict yet more misery upon the world? Tristan, yes, that was the other's name. I had hoped to groom him, granted him the knowledge of Alag's mages that he might unleash his wrath against the primals. Alas, he was all too easily vanquished. No matter. The Bringer of Light has proven more than adequate replacement for my failed Godslayer. With every primal you kill, the beastman's fervor grows ever hotter. We need but supply the tribes with crystals, and watch as they summon ever more terrible deities. When the... Goodbye. What the... I guess he's speaking to us through the ether now. When the confluence of chaos reaches its peak, the world shall be swallowed in darkness, our master shall rise again. Dude,
He's dead. I don't know what to tell you. This has been resolved for like a couple years now. God, I'm so behind on this. Wait. Is this... Yeah, okay. I'm so sorry for not doing this before. That's so funny, though. Our master shall rise again. Dude, he's... I don't know how to tell you this. Okay. I'm just gonna kind of skim through. I want to get to Dawntrail. To meet Kiddo's amphitheater? Yes. Yes. Suck on my penis. Suck on my big fat balls. Sorry. I've drank an energy drink for the first time in like a couple of weeks. So that I could get up at 5:30 in the morning. Overlook the simple fact that our etheric reserves are finite. It's the magnitude of Egi that you're able to summon is limited by the extent of your own life orbs. Summoners of Alec devised a method by which one might circumvent this intrinsic limitation. By then, to attempt to summon a separate physical manifestation, most accomplished mages discovered that far less aether was required to infuse themselves with the essence of a primal's power. Interesting. Interesting. Elder Primal Bahamut. What interesting timing on this. I like it. I can't wait to play Viper, but it's just not a Farore job. So it's gonna have to wait, unfortunately. I'm very excited to play that, though. All right. Oh, hello. Yep, this is Cartano. So this is what became of the Cartano Flats. Never before have I sensed such tainted aether. Let us not linger long, Farore. Turn your mind now to Bahamut's terrible majesty. Allow his power to seep into your very being. Oh my god, she's glowing. Her hair's glowing. Think you may need to deepen your meditations. Do you truly attempt to harness the might of Bahamut, the essence of the Elder Primal shall tear your mortal flame asunder.
Hello. I haven't played a whole lot of Summoner ever since they did the rework. So far this isn't bad though. Let you meditate a little faster. No. I think I can see why Summoner is considered good. This spell, this like casting time is a lot better than I thought it would be. Oh shit. I did not anticipate this. You should have been able to complete the meditate. You should not have been able to complete the meditations under such duress. I was not under duress, buddy. I'm totally chill and vibing right now. But I shall not underestimate you again. Our next beating shall be our last, bringer of light. We did it. We faced a paragon and lived. And it's all thanks to you, Farore. You and the towering might of Bahamut that you now command. Yippee! Such devastation. Despite Essie's interference, blah blah blah. Yippee! I can now summon Bahamut. 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 Suck on my dick and suck on my tiny balls. That's right. They shrunk since I last sung this song. I'm actually so excited to play Summoner again for MSQ. And I forgot I'm going to be leveling Scholar as well, so if I need to, I should be able to have some better cues. The transit appear most effective against our immortal foe. Just settle the score then and there. Dead Worm Trance. Oh wait, so am I not summoning Bahamut? I'm not summoning Bahamut. I'm literally entering a trance, I guess. Is what I'm getting from that. That was weird. Uh-oh. Hope we're not getting DDoSed right now. Dead Worm Trance. Oh, this changed the other thing. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try to skim through these faster. The Great Gooby Library. Oh God, we have to do the fucking Dravonian Forelands. Oh, this energy drink is so fucking nasty. Gotta get some water inside of my system.
Like, dude, I get that all energy drinks have to have no sugar now, but at this point, I'd rather have sugar. This is unacceptable, man. We can't keep doing this. Sorry, I made the mistake of moving my mouse over to my other screen. Well, I missed that text box. Asian. No. My worst enemy that we don't know anything about. The Asian. You've earned the ire of Lahabrea's most loyal servants. Imagine the battle ended with our master's defeat. Stand now, bringer of light, and suffer the pain of our retribution. Oh my god, I'm gonna fight all of Lahabrea's followers? Are these the guys from Pandemonium? Whoa. Whoa. Oh, I understand now. Yo. You get to do that every 40 seconds. Okay, I understand why Summoner is considered good in Deep Dungeon now. now it all makes sense. I just sure cast on accident. Yeah, so you get this buff? How long does this last for? 15 seconds? Where does it say it? It's the exact amount of time it takes for you to summon. That's so crazy. That's so good. Okay, I'm gonna try taking Summoner into Deep Dungeon next time, I think. Yeah, I was worried that would happen. We really just beat 4 Asians like that? I guess that is the power of Bahamut. We were raised unto greatness by Lahabre himself. That's why I kind of sound like him. You defeated my master, bringer of light. Mayhap it is meet that your strength was beyond us, but the day will come. You'll not escape us this time, Asian. Bitch! It's time for me to escape. Now, Farore, unleash your power. Whoa! Oh my god. Oh my god, I can fly now? Do we not understand the implications of this?
I can fly? I guess I could before. Right? Like, what? Can the Warrior of Light just fly? Cute. 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 I don't understand what any of this means. Channel the energies of your active trance or elemental favor to perform one of several actions. Grants Ifrit's favor. Okay. Interesting. First Pictomancer I've seen, I think, that I've noticed. I think at this point I've made my stance on Stormblood stuff known, so I'm not going to pay attention to the text in this. Oh, this is... I'm really just gonna skim through at this point. Blow my nose real quick. Hello, Mitra. Blah blah blah. Fine observation. Christ. Icon. Let me just keep opening key items and crystals first. Let's open this up. No, that's Eden Grace. No. Not happening. Let's see what the horde looks like, though. No, I'm good. I'm so excited for the Dawntrail gear, dude. That is a big reason also why I chose to do the summoner for MSQ. Forgot that I was just gonna tear through anything that spawned. Master Sorry. Interesting. I think I made the right choice to play a summoner. This feels, I feel like I'm gonna get a pretty good experience with this. It's gonna take a fucking hour to do all these. Just come back in an hour. The stream isn't gonna be worth it until then. I mean, whoa, we got tons of exclusive content. Guys, I'm the only streamer doing summoner quests right now. That is probably true. I'm the only person doing summoner quests, so I feel like you guys should appreciate this exclusive content we have here. And I forgot to turn on my stream avatars. Second challenge. Yeah, we're just doing challenges. We're just doing boring ass baby challenges. It is interesting that the Elegans
referred to them as icons. But not eidolons. Especially when the scientist that wrote that tome was named Sorry. Am I going? Camp Blue Frog. I'm not using the Ethernet. Blah 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 blah. Oh yeah, if I turn my camera and just go forward, I'll get that tilt. Oh, that looks so... I love it. I love it.
Hello, I'm Crispin. We finish warming up on the embers then. Conceive it together, me, mate, saying ye don't hold a candle to the inferno I can summon. Right, let's bring the flames. My name is Jaja Samu.
Okay. I can actually summon Ifrit now. That's crazy.
I had hopes for that one, but you stuffed him out right quick. Not much of a trial, eh? Well, then you're lucky I fought another primal during my time with the company of heroes. You're not the only summoner that can command more than one ethereal beastie. Say hello to your final opponent, Titan Eggy.
It's time I get a Titan Eggy of my own then. Titan, do your thing. Oh my god. I just... the quartz top. Oh, that poor creature. Oh, that's so sad now that I think about it. If the summoners put up enough of a fight for you. Alright. Challenge conquered. Oh, this energy. I can't drink any more of this. I feel like I'm gonna be sick. That was disgusting. Where's my water? I literally bought like 3 energy drinks, all different flavors luckily, so I'll at least have a different variety, but just for the next 2 days, I wanted to make sure that I could wake up early and just have the energy to fucking go ham on some Dawntrail. Unfortunately, at the cost of the general well-being of my taste buds and mouth and stomach. And I don't want to throw out the name of the brand I got because I don't want to throw shade. I don't want to use my platform to throw shade at a good company that has never done anything wrong, like G Fuel.
Oh, bleh, bleh, bleh. mantra. You are my friend. Okay. I'm sorry, I give up. An existential crisis. Here's ship landing. I'm going faster. Keep this up though. Sephiroth Bina. Hello guys, my name is Sephiroth Bina. I forgot how to play. Oh, I forgot that it was there. Wait. You get a dot? Artificial trance.
Sorry, Dancing Wolf. I feel like these should be switched probably. Shit! Just trying to close out the map, but it canceled. Not airship landing. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look what I've gone and did. That was Bastard Sorry. Grand. Great. Yeah, I'm not joking at all. I think that energy drink actually made me a little sick. My stomach is in shambles right now. I'm gonna eat something, but I don't know if it'll help. I purchased Pop-Tarts in preparation for this day. Ah, what cloud go through? We're getting there. We're one quest away. Hamburger. And for anyone who actually is watching this part, I'm going to voice the parts of Dawntrail MSQ. I promise. If there is a shortcut there, I do not know it. Sorry. You could see all the pores on his face. That's cool. I figured it was. Yeah, he isn't eggy. Ooh. An artificially sentient evocation matrix. Okay, you lost me. Oh, I wanted to see what that was. Fuck. I'm gonna fight it probably. My summon work is a little rusty, so bear with me. Rusty? More Final Fantasy IX references. You must think me a fool. What I was casting that whole time. Something's happening right in between my summon Titan and my summon Garuda that is making me not cast. I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. Spicy.
We did it, Farore. We won. Good job to you, mistress. Mistress.
Who's that? Principia? Oh, that's the book, right? My room is already starting to get a little warm. I can feel it. My computer tends to get really hot when I'm playing Final Fantasy, and I'm sure the graphics update is only making that worse. I will now be bestowed the highest secrets of summoning. What? I guess I can summon Bahamut now. That was it. Well, that was kind of underwhelming. What is this? I'll accept it. I'm not going to do it right now, but I'll accept it. This is Shadowbringer stuff. So, yeah, I'll definitely be doing that later. Okay. Now we can start on our main scenario. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break, use the bathroom, and I will start up stream avatars. And then we can get started. Alright. Let's jump right into it, gamers. Make sure everything's good. Oh yeah, stream avatars. Bear with me for a second. Of course, I'm gonna use the stairs. What am I, some kind of monster? It just... Welcome back, oh my god, I couldn't pronounce my own name. Welcome back, Farore. I've just had word from Erinville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tyrol aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Am I going? Outside? I wasn't reading. know where I'm going. With the designated... Oh, I do have to go inside. Okay. This map is already outdated. Oh. Oh. Ochika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. Yet the only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself.
Howdy, partners. I'm Erenville. Ah, you're all here. Took some persuasion, but the Gladiators Guild ships granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Taral. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space.
That's fine, Erenville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves.
They're not cast off just yet. If any lingering concerns now, it's time to voice them.
I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Taral, yes? We've not forgotten.
The nation of Tuliolal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you in enduring the right of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant.
In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Galamod seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Taral, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabar. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. I was not expecting the twins' faces to be upgraded too. That's so interesting to see. Wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kyle? Kyle? Right, Kyle?
Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. My name is Kyle, by the way. Nice to meet you. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. As for both reasons, official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery.
Hi, I'm Woke Lamont. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source.
I look forward to meeting him.
In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as a guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shadows. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Okay. I'm going to turn the volume up a bit, and I'm going to see if I can enlarge the text boxes a bit. Just a little bit. See how that works. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. It's snowing in here, in old Charlene, and I'm playing Dawntrail, Final Fantasy XIV. Get over here, you little fucking... Bye, I love you. I love you too. Oh, she's so cute.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Though Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map, the vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this would be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off! It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
In the Dawntrail, we are gonna play Final Fantasy. I am super gay, and I'm also on a ship, and we're sailing on the seas. Also, did you know the nuts are D's? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go?
As canon appeared some 80 years past.
Oh shit, there's an ad starting.
Known to her children as the continent of Toral.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me,
Woke.
Woklamat.
Woke Lamont. Final Fantasy during Pride Month. Final Fantasy during Pride Month be like Woke Lamont, Galfino, Alice They Stinian, Rahatia. Da-da-ba-ba-da.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
So pretty.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Now I can enact my evil plan.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
No, I didn't. It seems like they actually fixed the audio balancing. So I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit and increase the other volume. I'm gonna try this. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tyrrell. Apologies the name. I was working at FFXIV in Ulda, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian in the hopes of starting over. Well, let's go. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn servant welcomes all regardless of origin, so Tilialal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. Yeah, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tyrrell, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. I tire of the charade. That's so funny. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketenram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tyrrell, almost 80 years ago. The Mamoljaw's leader is said to have welcomed Ketenram with open arms, and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Popotos, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Ketenram returned to Tyrrell several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. Okay. I have to actually lower it, because I can't even hear myself right now. An adventurer, I presume? I'm a merchant myself, based in Ulda. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Tyrrelli both. This is your first crossing the salts, as they say. Do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Exbral? Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption, in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Swarthy sailor. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession, your young Woklamat being one of them, of course. From what a Mamulja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. I heard Aaronville was looking for passage to Tiliolal, so I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our chartered vessels. Fortune to have it, we had just scheduled an expedition to Tyrrell. Did you learn anything of interest? Blah blah blah, blah 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 blah, blah blah blah. Oh, I hadn't heard that about the clan names. We should have Woklamat and Aaronville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's gather in the cabin. God, I wish it was getting chilly in here.
Avast ye! A storm's coming!
I don't know what avast means.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Oh no.
How's your stomach? Any better?
It sounds better. Yeah, Kyle.
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
Shock.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Oh my god, those limbo rings.
Oh dear.
Come.
This is serious.
We can.
It's good line delivery though.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
This is just like the opening to FF9. Next we're gonna see a fucking eye come out of the clouds.
Tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease. Woklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
I'm sorry. I realized I can take Rolsei off the screen now.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Oh, look at... The faraway shots are very funny. Her hair is fucking glow in the dark. Dude, I'm obsessed with the horn glow. It looks so good. Horn? Not a horn. You know what I'm trying to say. Is it a horn? I don't know. My bones. Yes!
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
Yes.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds.
Yes, I see them.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat.
I didn't want to point it out, but I think it's worth pointing out. All of them look very crisp and nice, but for some reason the sky background is making the edges of their, like, stuff very pixelated. Like, you go to everything else and it's super smooth, but for some reason the skybox is having this effect on their models. It's very interesting.
Ships have to lower anchor some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
I love this guy's voice.
As a matter of fact, everyone started to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down.
You won't let me down.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Kyle's so cute.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Yes. Yes, I am.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
I forgot she had hair.
We are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
An open sky. Yeah. My mic didn't pick that up, but I was singing. It was epic. Ooh, yeah. Is this really the zone music? I love this.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Varney feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Hello.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
I have some forms for you to fill out.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
I'm not a fomenter.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course. Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
I love her. It looks so good.
Our patrol, then.
It looks so good.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Yeah! I should have taken a screenshot of that. Oh my god. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You have to arrive in Tulihyolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with a swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlian. Give me a sec. already feel it becoming hot, so I'm taking off my shirt. I'm pointing a fan right at me. It's gonna be a hot day. Right then, first things first. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. Indubitably, no arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Uglamat, are you unwell? Nope. No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick, no sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to, command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. He did have a point. Uglamat is technically royalty here, like it or not. A person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move into 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Farore, you and Kryl can come with me. I'll take the twins then. Oh my god, the Scions are divided. Oh no. Get in touch once we've had a good look around. Our voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have enough time for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Uglamat's nausea subsides. Nausea? No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. I'm fine now, really. I can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow crafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying up cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Dawntrail, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, FFXIV should be our next stop. Yeah, I know how this works. I'm a bit of a professional. Oh man. This is Bayside Bevy, Tulialal's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want they most likely have. Oh right, I should mention that here in Tulialal we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Erzia, so most shops are happy to accept your guild. There's also Wachumeki? Another market to the east of here. But that can wait for another time. I have other places I want you to show first. Next we'll head back a bit. I need to pace myself. I'm having trouble reading. I'm so excited. Next we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Oh god, she's adorable. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tulialang? I think I told you before, but my brother Kawana spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once. He had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again, and then up the slope to the right. Right at the top is the gate, which leads to Shaktural. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. Yes! Killing it on the sax. Oh my god, this would be a workout and a half. For me, at least. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Oh yeah, that's what this is for. I wasn't speaking to Kryl. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wu Clement gets her endless endurance. Yeah. Yeah. She's gonna need the endurance when we make out for 24 hours straight. The grass looks amazing. The Gaethernet shards. Right? Here we are. Bright Plume. I keep wanting to say Bright Bloom. Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tulialang and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zeral Jah took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Serpent in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alize should be around here too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Skygate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. As you can see, the Land Guards recruits from every culture of Tulialang. Personally, I find it fascinating to see how each of them uses their unique attributes to their advantage in battle. Even their posture is different.
yeah. Concentrate. Let nothing distract you. Yes, sir. You've already lost concentration by replying. Rule number 1. There's a lot of open space, which leaves room for future activities. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yakoi. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually 2 separate continents. Yok-Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Shak-Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago the 2 gods fight a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. Familiar sounding tale, I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiar. Getting back to Shak-Tural, those lands are also part of the Tulialal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of 2 continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled to the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Shak-Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Then I'll make sure you win, mark my words. You really mean that? Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. Smile. The lighting clipping on the hair is really unfortunate. I must have covered half the city by now. Tulialal is unlike any place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? I'm not familiar with this. Tulialal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Run! Run! That's a good lad. Yes, it is. Snuffle. This music's got me tapping my feet, shaking my legs, jumping up and down. With my hands up in the air, I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yokoi temple. The giants built it when they were first making the Bridge of Shaktaral to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yokoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tyrol. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tulialal. We climb these sets of stairs here, all the way up. Let's play tag, Garrett. Oh, they're actually playing. This is adorable. I love this so much. Apparently, they can outrun you. You could have cut through there and you would have caught. Okay. That's adorable. That's adorable. Just a short rest, then it's back to it. Oh, I feel that. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. The sheer scale of this palace is It's incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. I'm sure that won't be important later. I should probably... Oh my god. The Meat Axe. That's a good title. Come on, Kral, we're getting a workout in. I would love to live in a Tulialal residential district. So this is the Resplendent Corridor. What manner of people live here? We have residents from all the Yoktural clans. Mamolja, Shabral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tonawata, Hetsaro, and Shitona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Shaktural. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tyrol. A true representation of Tulialal's diverse character, the adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Huge drum? Was that it? That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous journey. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Alpaca keep. And here are dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliolal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Koana brought the plans back from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities had never been easier. That's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Did I just hear some doo-doos? Am I hearing some scatting in the song? Scatting. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yuktural Line Gate. When Papa founded Tuliolal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Though this gate is Kozama Uoka, the wetlands south of the city, depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama Uka. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Those are alpacas, fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryle. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. If you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. One's missing. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tulialal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tulialal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Whoa. The 4 stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travels. We'll start with those. The pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Kettenram? Ah, yes, that's the one. Kettenram's arrival in Tyrol is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said the two grew close to be friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Kettenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. He found the City of Gold, and he stuck there. This one recounts the lay of repast. As you can probably tell, the figure here is of the Shabral, like me. For decades, the Shabral and Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tulialal. There is a clan of Hrothgar and Baja known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tyrol, Shabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village of Kozama Uka. The people Alphanom almost mistook for Vanu. If not for the colorful plumage, he spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozama Uka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. And these 4 comprise the rest of the saga. Yes. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tulialal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They may be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks they are clever and calculating traders. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yakoi, the largest of Tural's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yaktural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northward, setting their sights on Shaktural. They recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Ukapacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Oh, this one is my favorite, The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral, Velagarmanda. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural? Never heard that word. Preternatural power. Hater. Tataru described the far eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valagarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon A name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it is stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valagarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you see its likeness on Tulialal's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tulialal's history, whatever that might be. Had your fill of history, then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. Now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Take medicine real quick. Medicine break. You ever had tacos? They're a Tulialal classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Shabalyav Tie? Shabalyav Tie? Best. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with Old Brook Ivy. I really need to hear how these names are pronounced so that I can say them correctly. Because I know I'm unfortunately not saying them correctly.
Bravo!
Oh, I said it right.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Coming right up, sister. Oh.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Oh. Such a warm voice.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale, like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh.
What the fuck?
Oh.
You're dead. No, I don't give a fuck. You're dead.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh, no.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Mewing weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
She did the thing. See you later, bitch. Oh, we're gonna kick their asses.
Two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Don't you interrupt
Enjoying
my
your tour of the
fucking...
city, I trust.
My tacos!
We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
Taco time has been interrupted. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tulialal cuisine. We should hurry up and join Alphanov and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, and you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talonmarch if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Valak Shunsa. Oh, my poor empty belly. Wonder, where could the quest be? Do you see the quest marker? I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. I've acquainted the twins with the city the best I could in a short time.
Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably something would catch their eyes, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly squirrels. I understand all too well. Charlian had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Show me Papa. What are you doing here already?
Estinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian's crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I've fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Hello.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
Dude, his armor looks good.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi. A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Hello.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Erenville now, Dawntrail. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then.
What was it? Aranesh?
And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
I'll miss you, Estinian.
What's up, bitches? It's me. I'm the coolest bitch here.
Oh, he's pissed.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Sorolja.
Sorol.
The second promise, Ona.
Ona.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Serpent. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half slips the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliola is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Never mind. I was about to say something stupid. It looks like a Lizalfos.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Turaul.
It's gonna be an election.
And find the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Gona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyoba. I traveled the lands of Turaul with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Okay. That guy's not SAG after us, so he can't say any lines. I think that's how that works. Did that joke work? I don't know if I even made the joke right. I don't know anything about what I was referencing.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
I have a feeling someone's going to be disappointed about
Martial
it.
tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
No. He's pissed.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
You.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
Yeah, totally, I remember.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Aww.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
I love this guy. That's a lot of people. I don't know if my computer could handle all this.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Hmm?
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
I don't care about political turmoil. Whoops. If you're second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Yes, Aaronville. I'm ready to become a politician and step on whoever I need to. Blah, 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 blah.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Yeah, woo! Let's go.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome name. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Fuck you, no.
Serelja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
I don't know if I trust him. I want to because he's beautiful. He's very colorful.
Soraltia, the
I
first
don't know.
promise and commander of the Landscape. Sereltia, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soraltia is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soraltia was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Yeah.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace.
Expansionist is a
You may recall that he
cool
spoke
term
of a
for that.
claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Prion, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
Oh, damn.
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
So I guess I was right not to trust him. Ooh, that's our boy! Can I have your autograph?
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always.
He seems intelligent.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Oh.
Now that you mention it, I I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
What's up, Tuliolal?
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Claybanks.
Ooh, dang. This guy's cool. Yeah, we love you.
Come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Fealty's nuts on your face, dude.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself.
Yeah.
But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Well, let's hear him out. Maybe he's got some good ideas. I think it sounds like there's good people on both sides. Everyone left?
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turali way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Only one that gave
Until
an
Tuliyola
answer.
was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care. Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
the Dawn's Promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
No.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
No. Girl power. And all that.
Woklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Out of all of Woklamat's brothers, she is, from what I've seen, the most likely to be able to wield the power of Dynamis. Yeah. What? Yeah. So much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. And in any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tulialal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea, let's go and take a look. I understand why people are jumping off the side. That makes everyone. Woklamat, the tablets if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet, then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. I love the way they made the skin interact with the light and the fucking aura horns. It's so good. I love it so much. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we are to retrace the path that he walked in uniting Tural's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. We have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tulialal saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Indubitably. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during a festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yogg-Tural several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. And she's off. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Yes! It's an inn room, right? Maybe not. Oh, I think it is. Look at all this. That's right, the reservation is under Wiklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. She's pretty. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Shabalyav Tie. Shabalyav Tie. Greetings, visitors to Tulialal, and welcome to the Farore cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. I'm ready now, please. Thank you. I want to see the room. I want to see the room. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at this. Look at this majestic ass bullshit right here. What that I can lay down? Comfy feather bed. The unending journey, toy chest, summoning bell. They got everything here. Oh man, okay. Grandma Destruction gets me every time. Alright, gonna take a quick 5-minute break. Alright, I have returned. Let us get going on our grand new adventure. Oops. There's so many people here that, like, performance keeps taking a hit. I don't really mind it. Apologies for if it bothers anyone on stream. I'm gonna deal with it. I'm just gonna allow it to happen. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Farore. Farore? How would you say that? Farore? Farore? But where Aridville and Buklamat, I wonder? What's up, bitches? Oh, good, you're all here. And who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. Hello. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored that the Third Promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Shove this in your ear hole. What's this? 'Tis called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. The Tilialal saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds and their home village, Okanu. It's located in Kozamauka. The other, smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous good in Wakun Pelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurer's instinct of yours to work for us, Farore? Pick your destination. What is it you'd like to know? My main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fort. Should we be aware of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Shabala FTA. It's all been arranged. Okay, thank you.
You are Farore Snowden, are you not? The adventurer from across the water who has been lending the third promise her strength? Yep. Then well met. To tell the truth, I have been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You're familiar with the Eorzean hunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Tuliolal. Having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you are interested, speak with my associate, Bol Ogal. The Shabral is a master of the hunt and administers to the bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. Tally-ho. I didn't know they were still doing leaves. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you've got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign up? Yes, the something recommended me. The Wing of Protection recommended you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters, and if you're good enough for Wuklamot, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Farore. Suppose I better get down to the introductions. Or maybe I don't need to. This whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Koana who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same way they do in Eorzea. We put a bounty on those beasts, you kill them, bring us the proof, you get your reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules, and the rule I have is to test every hopeful out on beginner bills. Can't have every youngling with nothing to her name but a plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily away to her doom. Prove yourself in Tyrol and I'll give you something bigger. I'll give you some bigger, bitier fish to fry. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Blue-coat cat, wild ride barding, Blade's exaltation orchestrion roll. I mean, what? Might as well. Fisher? Excuse me, miss, but are you a tradeswoman by chance? You've the hands of someone with a long storied career, hands that I would beg you lend to the good people of Tyrol. Here we accept petitions for aid on behalf of the Wing of Reflection, be they from the common citizenry or fellow artisans. We use any and all tools of the trade at our disposal to ensure the needs of Tyrol are met. Since its founding, myriad tribes have gathered here unto Tuliolal, commerce flourishing as the years passed. However, as one might expect from such a diverse people, business practices also vary greatly from tribe to tribe. While there are difficulties in trade we have yet to overcome, a great many troubles were resolved when the Dawn Servant established the Wing Leave system. We serve as an intermediary between those who require aid and the tradespeople with the requisite skills needed to fulfill these petitions in the form of leaves. Are you familiar with leaves? Hailing from across the salt, I would assume so. The Head of Reason adopted the system from the guild leaves employed in Eorzea. The leaf plates used to depict the Dawn Servant. Oh my god. Okay. I have unlocked the leaves. I wonder what Farore would look like with glasses. I'm just gonna grab this side quest and then I'll get the other 8th Thurnet shard. And then I will start, we'll continue with the MSQ.
Knights of the West. Fellow Earsian, am I right? Do you fancy yourself much of a sightseer? I guess I should save that accent for Shaktural. Dear old Milith gave you her journal? My, what a small world. It just so happens that I'm her cousin, Elsa B. Ironheart, at your service. Well, if you've met Cousin Milith, I'm sure you can guess why I crossed the salt, as they say. This continent is positively brimming with sights unseen by Eorzean eyes, and I'm here to discover them all. My twin sister and I, that is. You see, I had more interest in Yok. She was drawn to the vistas of Shak, so it was that we parted ways at the bridge, each of us touring half of Tural. So give me your sightseeing log, then. Let's see. Oh, how beautiful. I should like to see these places myself someday. Sorry, I was just going to scribble down. My notes on Yok Tural. I concluded what my sister shared with me of Shak Tural, but I'm afraid it isn't much. My twin's name is Emmeline, and she is still wandering about over there. Given your natural affinity for Ironhearts, you'll doubtless run into her someday. I'm sure you've got places to be and vistas to behold. May your journey throughout Tural be bright and unforgettable. Nice. I'm about to break my legs. You can go in here. Alright, let us get going. May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Ugh. These animals can traverse Urkopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yok Tural. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the Easterlands have their horses. I go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill-suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway. But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit nutty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Ah, I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this, then. So was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Both. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopacha, then that's what we'll do.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Urkopacha. Wish I could see it.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
This mountain kills people.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Okay, Ball Knock.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty, a spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watchun Pelo's down the path, off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
Oh, fuck. This is it? Wakun Pelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Uklabat should have arrived before us. That's not good. Come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady. That's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Aaronville, when did you... Ah, a Shatona from far-off Shaktural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? It was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm me with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Vuklabat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. Valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. Yeah. Couldn't have said it better myself. Is there a shop around here? Probably not gonna sell anything super, I don't know. You're selling everything. Okay, so this is 645. 645. So, mountain chromite. Yeah, okay. So this is what I would be getting from the stuff. From the coffer. It's not bad, but these are a little ornate for my liking right now. That's not a bad weapon. Oh my god. Oh my god. I forgot about the dye channels. Oh my god. Oh, bitch. Damn it. Oh my god. I might have to go with a blue for the for this thing here. I didn't even realize that these were separate. What? That's literally never registered in my mind that these are two different pieces of material. Wow. Okay, wow. Yeah, I should have experimented with this in the fucking in-room. Okay, sorry, I was looking through. We saw the Lar Rod last. Not really my style. It's not bad. Lar Longbow. Yeah, these weapons aren't really my style, I think. Oh, God, that is sexy. These ones might be my style, actually. If I do... Yeah, I like these. Not even that I'm going to really use any of these, you know. These are just the first weapons in the expansion. I just want to see them all. Sword's not bad. I feel bad for the Final Fantasy team. They have to make so many of these fucking weapons. That one's not bad. I kind of like that one. It's very hard for me to find Dark Knight weapons that I like. I have a very specific like type of longsword that I like, and I love big ass swords. Not bad. How would you pronounce that? Shocksrook? my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do, find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy, then. Kyle, Alizé, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklamot, you and Aaronville might try approaching travelers and passerby. Farore, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. I'm down. I'm thinking I'm down. The Dawn Servant's Elector? I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it? Me, I don't care who sits in the throne so long as they keep Toral peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. No, I'm sorry. Oh right, yes, you were asking about that Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. I forgot there was actually more stuff I wanted to check out from the merchant. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoral Ja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. And the thousands call them, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoral Ja or his policies. Moblu. Hello there, I'm Moblu. Did you have any questions for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Everything. Everything. Just throw random colors together. This one is more. Oh, I was looking up here. I wasn't looking down here. It looked a lot more subtle. Messing around a little bit. Yeah, that isn't a bad set of gear. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobli is the man to talk about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Show me a funny Woklamat scene. I don't know why I pronounced it like that. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobli? Tobli? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobli often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could? Am I right? If you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Heh, so it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobli a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobli. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Well, obviously I'm not Tobli. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You meant to find out for yourself who Tobli is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Why am I walking over here? Slow and deliberate. Am I Tobli? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? You think I might be Tobli? Haha, well maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village none have reared more alpacas than I. I don't think any of them are Tobli. I see we're both done with our interrogation, so how do you think? I have my suspicion, but let's hear you pick. I don't think any of them even mention the thing. But I think it's gotta be the, is it diligent? Yeah. That's my guess. Ah, so the worker is so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip off the mask of our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. Oh my god. You know it's you, Tobli, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Toby, head ledger of Wakinpelo and the head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulul Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Tulialal saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Toby. I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity if had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's
my
elector
God.
was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Was very strong.
Right. Not hard at all.
Uh-oh.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
Yep.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Okay.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example! This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Good music.
Ah!
Oh, there's the mountain.
The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed.
We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Damn.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamart? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
This lighting.
Oh, we certainly did.
Krile was glowing. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. Would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. As Wuklamot helped demonstrate, the valley alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to capture one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those, then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel, in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Perhaps, maybe if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel. In the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. Oh my god, it's the paperclip thing. You think I could turn 100 pel into 1,000,000? That's 10,000 times more. That was quick math. We need 10,000 pel, not 1,000,000. We're looking at 100 times more. Oh right, I panicked and got it confused with Alphino's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You're almost talking to buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Buklamot goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although Farore, I think you should go with Buklamot. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. Okay. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Farore anyway, the better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Bye. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. Saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does the saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. I love the way they phrase that. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business proper. So Ralja will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles, lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. I thought you said we wouldn't get ripped off by these guys. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring in more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the days when the clans were at war. Many of the Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamot. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors, and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yakui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Then I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddler wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tilialal on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Hello. Remember me? Goodbye. Bubba. Of course, the Weaver. Balnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. Lahi. This is the spot. After Balnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. But he was probably going to Ikuvlo's Inn. Most visitors to Wakun Pelo end up staying here. Let's go and check, shall we? You have that basket, Farore? Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Well, Nook, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Blah blah blah, blah 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 blah, blah blah blah. I see, so the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledged to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel, in the hundreds column. It's very generous, Balnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Balnock. Balnock. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Farore remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Farore, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erenville would never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Nice. I do remember someone mentioning the cold, but I don't know if that's gonna come into play. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They have a fabulous sense of style. It's a nice sturdy poncho, but the design is traditional. I don't think fashion is part of its appeal, so only those people with a practical need would be interested. Wait, that's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Poncho-less behavior. Those are probably landsguards or sellswords. Mamulja, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. That's a landsguard, probably trot by the inn to take a break between patrols. This one's already fully dressed. An artisan or peddler, perhaps? Come to rest after visiting Wakan Pello, like Bolnook, would be my guess. That Mamulja is armed. Could be a Dopro courier? I've seen them flying their wivers, and those types aren't fond of excessive clothing either. Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon? Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a tool maker from Tuliolal, and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. Shirt. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you like my... My god, dude. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000? We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? Yes. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. And off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit, please don't spit. He'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for writing no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelo would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tural? I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Wokor Zoramor, wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there. The highlands belonging to the Yokhui. So, Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you better get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Noto Cactuar. They're kind of creeping me out a little bit. Ether, spotted. We made it, without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikulvo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobli took me in. He took all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wuklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise and let's get to bargaining. You have that little X for me? Yes. Thanks. Now to see what I can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column. The same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mescal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will put you in the Third Promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the Second Promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuklamat. That's why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kawano's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. You can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Farore and I have mate together. Is it Mate? It's mate, right? Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. It's Mate. I've been saying mate this whole time. Bapley. What is it? If there's something you need, speak up. Fuck you. Fuck you, Bapley. I don't like how hurt you were with me. That was an unfair trade of words. And I did not consider that conversation a good deal. Verdant Mate leaves. What the fuck is that? There's just trees? Oh my god, they're everywhere. What the hell? They're everywhere. How did I not see them before? Brought me some leaves then? An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. And we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. What's happening? Moblu? What's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help, after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. Hehe. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for premium mescal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kawana and Zoralja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Luke Lamont of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Aaronville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. I want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to the people here in the distillery, Farore, perhaps Wuklamot... Oh. If you could talk to the people here in the distillery, Farore, perhaps Wuklamot could do the same at the village entrance. I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Your name is Lovely? Welcome, welcome. Urko Pacha is terribly cold, isn't it? Come, sit down and have a cup. You'll warm right up. Me? I'm a chef from Tuliolal. I have to come here to buy Gobley's Mezcal, finest in Tural, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Souvli. Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'd be left out of sun perch. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. Boom, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. You can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. So what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wuklamot. You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Now what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. An excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but I did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Yeah, we'll keep that card up our sleeve till we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit. I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can seal the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into FFXIV. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime supply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliyollal. As a supporter of Wuklamat and a keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. It is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Farore and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the pen and an introductory letter to Bolnok. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wakun Pelo. Be safe. Oh my god. That's a big ass map. That should be Agave Jaws just over there. This will go faster if oh my god. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Finally, some combat. What? What? Dude, I am not familiar with any of this. What? That wasn't... What? That was Phoenix. I'm summoning shit that I don't even know about. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Let us go. Oh, Chabagadon. I'm speaking Simlish. Chabagadon. Whee! Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now if I could just have the sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobly. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Balnak, as agreed.
Hello.
Hello.
I just woke up from my nap.
Good morning.
I make it off real quick, but just to eat. But I am intending on going back to the server. I'm just checking my dailies and other games right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Enjoy your food.
Enjoy these nuts.
What the fuck?
Get wrecked. Yeah.
The deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially... Layla?
Yes. Yeah.
I am streaming right now.
Oh. Good thing I didn't say slur.
Yeah.
Woo! The gay one, not any other slur.
Yeah.
Not allowed.
Yeah. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu.
So it's bacon chicken.
The fuck are you talking about?
I said what's bacon chicken?
I'm doing main scenario quest.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, I am. I've been streaming for almost 6 hours.
Wow.
That's crazy.
I give you 500 streamer points.
Thank you.
You're not that one.
I can't wait to spend my streamer points. You're the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future.
Wow.
Thank you, but
They
truth
are
be
making
told...
naked snake who look like a slut.
Oh yeah, they are. You always look like that.
He's so beautiful. I can't wait to buy that game. I don't even know anything about Metal Gear Solid or...
I love the Metal Gear series. I'm very cautiously optimistic about the remake because a lot of people don't trust Konami as a company, including me.
That's okay, I do.
But 3 is one of the most popular in the series for good reason. So I hope they don't mess up that remake.
As long as he's... Yeah, you know.
Yeah, he will be.
Thank God.
That's a guarantee.
Thank God. Well,
Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand
shit. I need to
for
update
now.
Reshade
Should I ever become a proper merchant
from
though?
Minecraft, of course.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be back to strike more deals with you.
Popular shader tool, Minecraft.
In Minecraft, yes.
There's bottom tier.
Success. We have the mezcal. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything
What the fuck
before.
is Corona spread?
My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you'd better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker.
Dr. Disrespect has been fully demonetized by YouTube.
Good. Rest in peace.
No, I hope he churns and turns into soup in his grave. Somewhere.
This is it. The trade we've been working towards. Oh, I forgot to mute. Still in one piece. Right. Time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. I love these guys' outfits. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Ja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. Trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, Third Promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. I feel like Zoral definitely caught one by now. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair.
Hey. Hey, Burger King. I
She'll
just
have
woke up.
an easier time of it with one of my saddles.
It gets better.
Hello, Corgi.
Hey.
You know what gets better?
The Edenmorn Viper weapons, holy shit, they're gorgeous.
Oh, I gotta check those out.
I'll put a screenshot in Dawntrail spoilers.
Check these out.
Is there anything else in there that I should worry about?
No, everything that I'm posting that is MSQ, like, we have spoiler rules in there, so
That's
you can't
right.
accidentally go in and see spoilers.
I forgot about that. Okay.
And if you do see spoilers,
we kill the
that
person who
person's-
spoiled it.
yeah, we send them to hell.
Alright, I put it in Dawntrail spoilers.
Oh my goodness.
Time to open up Minecraft launcher.
But why?
It's code.
It's
for something
It's
else.
code. Using Minecraft launcher and updating reshade for Minecraft? Wink, wink.
I need Roy here so he can say that, like, Brown Bricks Minecraft thing.
I love brown people. Is that what you said?
Yeah. Did you see the Viper weapons, Layla?
Yeah, they're pretty. Down. Minecraft.
That was a weird hiccup you did there.
Hey Vi, can you let me know when you get to the first dungeon?
Yeah, I doubt I'm anywhere close.
Okay.
I'm pretty close to the first dungeon. I'm like 6 quests away.
I've been streaming for almost 6 hours, but I have to voice every cutscene, so it's been taking a while.
Wow, I'm so sorry. Your gob cave must hurt.
A little bit.
I'm gonna be honest, some of the earlier cutscenes were so info dumpy, I skipped them.
Damn.
Yeah.
I've enjoyed everything
bad
so
boy.
far.
I'm a naughty boy. Wink, wink.
Ew.
This is breaking Twitch TOS. This is too inappropriate, Corgi.
I'm in a hot tub.
Oh my god, Q's are so fast in
Send
Final
pics.
Fantasy. Oh. It was at 55 just now.
I think it's because they have 6 instances of these zones.
Man, that's crazy. Queue times are literally just normal.
We'll have to see what they're like after people start getting off of work, though.
Yeah. Oh, and when on release as well.
Yeah.
Okay. I need to change my hair and I'll be ready.
Wait, you're at the dungeon?
Hmm? Oh, for questing, I mean.
Oh, okay.
Forgive me.
Bye,
There goes
Zurichi.
everything. I wonder if he was eating.
Zurichi always falls asleep.
Love him to pieces.
We sat in the call together for like 3 hours and no words were exchanged.
Y'all are so cute. That's true fun of FC member bonding right there.
I love it.
Alright.
It's amazing.
I need me a girl like that.
He doesn't speak to you?
We just vibe together. That's it. We just vibe together.
I see.
I already have a girl like that because all women don't talk to me.
LOL. Not I. I'm different. All these hairstyles are good. I don't know what to choose.
I was reading Twitter, and apparently someone was in Baja, and it was a red chocobo, and the amount of deaths from all the vipers and pygnomancers was crazy.
Beautiful. I just want chain stratagem AoE.
I just want a dialogue option where I can just be like, I don't give a shit about your trial thing.
Your right of succession.
I don't care about your right of succession. Let me just kill.
I wanna voice this one real quick. Great sunken gods, I did it! He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuklamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. Haha, you're only now noticing that? Aha, really just phoning in the laughs here. Sorry, give me a second.
Thank you. You didn't say that. Oh. Ow.
A fucking golden alpaca, you bastard. Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both men and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamat. Bitch. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Toral can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from the prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest, and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. It is true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as they well should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all of them with the threat of force alone. This is why Galul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon the more distant horizons.
He would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Koana. It's like we're not even family. I'll ponder Zaraja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the Feat of Gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The Valley of Orunkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamat off on her hunt. That is a nice sword. Me or Nkanka?
It's the country one. I need 18 paralegic clay, basaltic clay, Popoblo lumber. The prototype is the recipe, I'm assuming?
Yeah, but you have to make sure you get the correct one.
Okay, noted. Are any of these viable, do you think?
No, you can't mark or put them on the market board. You can only trade them.
I see. Damn, I don't think it's worth begging on the streets for 10 of each of those.
I mean, I might have some.
I can do this. I know I can.
But to be honest, I just don't care right now.
No, yeah, it's cool. It's cool. I'll figure out. Am I able to send out submarines myself? That would take a long time, though, right? These seem like high-level materials.
The material or submarines are.
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Yes,
I love a campfire scene.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world
My
and
God.
procure uncommon things for their
Alfina looks
employers.
beautiful.
Erendel specializes in finding animals, I believe.
The lighting they've done on characters
Aren't you a
looks so
Shitana from
good.
Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the rite of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
So beautiful.
I did it!
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
Well, what if the alpaca goes somewhere?
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Oh,
That was a really awkward time for Vida on mute.
what happened?
Oh.
Okay, you didn't hear it. Okay, good.
I heard something, but I didn't understand what it was.
I kiss
Okay,
you.
good.
We're just looking at the trending Twitter tab, but
Like you. Not me.
oh. Okay. Bitch. Oh, Dynamis is trending right now. Let's see what's happening. Oh my god. people in Dynamis are finally happy that there's people in Dynamis.
Good for them. I almost
Oh my
moved to
God.
Dynamis.
No, then you wouldn't be here.
Yeah.
Poor.
That's fine.
All the worlds are congested right now, right?
Yeah, except for Dynamis. Oh man, I'm slapping. Oh, ooh! I got the next dungeon. Let's
Oh my
go.
God, already? What the fuck?
Yeah, you know, I'm kind of a big deal. Just thought I'd let you know in case you forgot.
Can I send you a Zone Zero video?
Is it
Looking
the
wish
one
I
with? Is it the one where he's slapping his ass?
No. Okay. Draw in the shower or wait?
Oh yeah, do I have actual digits now on my Lalafell? Let me look.
Oh my God, you cute little digits.
Oh my god, I actually have fingers now.
Wow, wow. That's nice. Oh my God, I forgot what an undiscovered map looks like. I was about to make a presidential threat.
Keep my ass and look at the time.
Google AI uses enough electricity in 1 second to charge 7 electric cars. Damn, that's a lot of electricity. I need to stop asking random people to take pictures of me. I think it's creepy, actually.
Yes.
But
You been
everyone
doing
looks
that?
so good. Yeah. No one's responded. I'm gonna get reported.
Oh my god, look at that hot mama.
Excuse me, I slap you.
Okay. I'm gonna take a quick food break,
Try.
and I will mute while I eat. So please enjoy the music and
If
the
you want
sights
to know,
and
Destiny doesn't have great exotics.
the other people in the call
User
talking.
doesn't have any great exotics. And Bar for Tears isn't selling anything good.
They should just troll people and make a dungeon where, like, the first and second mob pack aren't separated. Like, I mean, like by a wall or anything. and you can actually pull both of them, but if you pull both of them, they buff each other and just wipe everyone.
So, I don't think that'd
I think it'd be
good.
funny.
I think that'd be devastating.
And by everyone, I mean the entire server. Everyone currently online, their character dies.
I think your idea might be bad, actually.
Give me one good reason why.
Oh my god, the hide on interaction thing for these NPCs are actually really nifty. Oh wait, so you said Chocobo had like the... what was it?
Yeah, the lean. Like most mounts seem to have the lean now.
Where's my Chocobo? Oh my god! Oh, that's so freaky. Oh my god. I can't wait to fly. It feels so weird to be doing MSQ again. I'll be right back.
Okay.
How are you enjoying the expansion so far?
It's fine. The story could be a little better. The dungeons so far have hands, which I like. Other than that, enjoying it.
Okay. Knowing the Pelu Pelu. Well, Kalamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea. That was really hard for me to read for some reason. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so widely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea, then Uklamat can't be that far behind. Oh my god. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've kind of grown fond of them.
Alayla posted a video of someone slapping their ass in crafting requests.
What?
I think you heard me.
I don't even... What is this?
Zenless Zone 0.
Why is it in crafting requests?
I don't know.
Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Saralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say.
Oh, Layla, why is that in crafting recipes?
What'd you say?
Why is that in crafting recipes?
It's a request.
For the ass slapping?
Oh, whoops. I did not mean to do that.
Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawntrail.
All I gotta say, these dungeons have fucking hands.
Yeah.
Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure equal to the Yokhui in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that few words from Gulul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard of the Bon Papa forge with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. Saga is not so detailed. You may not know that Gulul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. This is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I'd come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobly, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobly. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. And I suggest you talk to the Yakui. They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yugtural and all of the peoples. Oh my god. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakuits have to tell us? I may not have found it, but the fact they thought to look for it all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated? We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, Cryle, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Tural around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. Dude, my nose is fucked. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Yes. Yes. Yes, I am. Right then, let's head back to Tulialal and get ready to search for the next elector. Sorry. This is gross TMI, and I apologize. But I keep gagging because I've got this congestion. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn's servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. You've heard Zoral Jaw's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wu Klamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Feels good to have the feet of the gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoral Jaw and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers.
Punch your stomach.
To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Shibalyav TA with us. The contest has hardly begun. Get me out of the tree. Let's do some of the side quests. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose, the exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Feast your eyes on these crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from remote regions of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue, quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals now. For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low price of 1 pel in the millions column. It's nigh highway robbery at this valuation. Anything for a friend of the Third Promise. Sorry, I clearly misheard you. It's almost sounded like you said 1 million. What do you mean? Considering how much it set me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange, these are precious crystals, are they not? Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? No. Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile. And in the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities you call primals. What's more, you kept them in a worded container at all times to protect against their deleterious effects. All of which is to say, no practical use for such crystals has been discovered.
Wow. I did that in the first 30 minutes.
I did your mom in the first 30 minutes.
Oh. Oh my god.
Damn, it kind of goes full circle.
Oh my god. Y'all are too much. Oh my god, the White Mage Gap Closer is so cute.
White Mage has been asking this forever.
Is that all they added in the like Oh my god, the quest acceptance music is cool. I just noticed.
From the merchant who sold me these crystals, looking at potential uses. Crystals are in high demand among Turali mages. Distillery guard, procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. The Bunewa tribe. Bunewa? I don't know the first thing about crystals. I'm not an artisan nor a mage.
Look at the load, so I'm finally updated.
Unusual crystals? Not interested. I prefer to keep my distance from peculiarities.
It did!
Intriguing. I've never heard of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I'll not deny they pique my curiosity, but I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. If they're as volatile as you say, there is little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim.
Oh, there's nothing. Oh. Oh, so only updates for people who have logged in, I think.
That makes sense.
Even the mage was not interested. Nevertheless, I
Why'd they
thank
make
you for
their
speaking
skull
with them on
60
my
seconds
behalf.
cooldown?
These crystals really are worthless.
I'll be back.
Let's stop that crooked peddler. I will accept this quest and I will also do it later. Oh, thank goodness. Capable-looking traveler. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young Mamulja but mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way here, but no sooner did my feet touch the ground than he ran back into the jaws of death. Damned if I can figure out why. Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg of you, go to Chabayukek and save him. Chabayukek.
Oh yeah, level 95.
Whoa. Whoa, Nelly.
Better watch out. Here it come.
You better not cry.
Rule 85.
Why are you? Could you stop cheating?
Oh, but I want to cheat. What's my next ability that I get?
Your mama.
Probably the PP poo poo ability.
I'm gonna kill myself now. Oh, I don't get. Yeah, I don't get any new hotbar abilities.
Wow. Oh shit, ninja! I forgot ninja completely changed. Or
I think I get like one additional like weave, which won't change our rotation at all probably, so that's kind of nice.
I think when full release comes out, I'm gonna wait like 5 hours, and then Q will be back at like 200 at least.
Level 91, baby.
Hey, I was there first.
I know.
No, I was. I was actually world first, 91.
Oh.
I don't know if you knew that or not, but I was.
What the frick?
I got the achievement, world first.
This isn't a
91.
competition.
Well, of course it's not anymore because I already won.
I steal your hard drive.
Oh god, someone's riding the mountains. Did you hear about the Mountain Dew drink that you can redeem?
Yeah.
Hawk. Isn't it just a corporicore?
No, the drink, like the in-game drink. People thought it was an emote.
Oh.
But it can only be claimed once per character, and you just get 3 bottles of Mountain Dew, basically.
People thought it was a fucking emote?
Yeah.
What? Doesn't it say on there that it's food?
Probably, yeah, but also I would expect something that's bound that you can only redeem once to have more than 3.
Aren't the exclusive emotes like the Sundering also consumable?
I don't know. All I do know is they call me Whippin' Nene.
Okay, you slept, right?
Yeah, I slept for like 3 hours. I slept for about like 2 hours last night, and then I took a 3.5 hour nap.
Yeah, I think that basically means... I think I was out for 4 hours. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, 6 hours! Oh, wait, no. Oh, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, yeah, it was also the same for us.
Just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts.
Oh my god, I see.
Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards towards Kozama Uka.
I need to get all those done too. I'm gonna eat my own butthole.
I don't think you can say that.
I've been quite content waiting here, dining on the 3rd Promises coin, but it seems you're ready to ask your questions now. So what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okanu. We go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozama Uka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart, several people injured if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year.
I lit my candle.
If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing, thank you.
Cry, have you done the 2nd dungeon yet?
I'm word for the Hanu. Looks like they were hit hard by that storm.
Let me know if you need someone.
Anyway, if we're bound for Kozama Uka, we should head over to the Arch.
My last dungeon was an instant queue, so it was nice.
Yeah, DPS are getting instant queues on the most recent dungeons.
I'm sure when I hit the trials, that'll be a whole other thing. If there is a trial, I'm sure there's trials.
There's no trials in this expansion.
Apologies. I'm back.
They said there's no trials in this expansion.
You're joking, right?
No, I'm serious. They said no, there's no trials.
Wait, is that real?
That way.
Yeah.
Did you guys not read the patch notes?
Yeah, it literally says, like, no trials.
That's crazy.
And to not, like, expect any.
Yeah.
They did too many trials last time.
Yeah, they got tired of it.
They're actually going back and removing some old ones, I think.
That's absolutely correct. Yeah, you are right.
I hope it's the Chimera and Hydra fight.
No, they're actually removing the fun ones.
Yeah.
They're removing all of the optional ones.
I think it was only the fun ones.
Ah,
gotcha! You got pranked.
Either they're not removing the old trials, but there are no trials this expansion. Yeah. Instead, they're putting in 8-man dungeons.
Raids?
No, those are just a single fight.
Tell that to Alexander.
The land of
Wow, the modding community seems to be really quiet right now. I wonder why.
The Minecraft modding community?
Commands the gaze of all who visit.
Not complaining for once.
The
okay, the Minecraft modding community is dealing with viruses 24/7.
A torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together
some weird
with
stutter.
Uklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
What are these frame skips?
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
There's no stopping the third's promise, is there?
Sure, what does the description of the mount say?
Good thing she has Erenville to keep her from getting lost.
Oh, Vi, we're talking about the level, getting all level 100 combat classes achievement mount in the thing.
I see it.
Do we know what it is?
Yeah, it's in there.
A thin, rectangular piece of what appears to be electrope.
People are wary because the servers are too stable when they think something bad's gonna happen. That's so me core.
Oh.
It's something called an outrunner.
Yeah, it's outrunner or something. But like, it looks like some kind of robot mount.
We'll probably see it in Solution 9.
Yeah, yeah.
Did you see the mount for the new Crystalline Conflict season?
Oh no.
Wait, what is it? What is it? What is
Again.
It's the oppressor from the Alexander raids.
Oh.
Yeah, I did see that.
Did you know at higher altitudes, some people have to take oxygen if you weren't like local, if you're not local in those areas?
Yes, because the oxygen is thinner.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
My friend like went to like another workplace that was in the mountains for a bit, and like half his team got fucking knocked out from deprivation.
Everyone has arrived, and none worse for the wear, except for a certain third promise who has slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings.
Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Okanu. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this elector. Hello! Ohokali. Oho, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you've heard it the last time you were here? Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Sanuhali, welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time. All in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Right then, it helped to do some investigating at Wakumpelo, so let's take a look around here as well. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Erinville, Alizé, and Prial could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklamat, Farore, and myself will handle this northern half. Indubitably. Sounds good to me. You know what? I realize that nobody else has probably checked this at my FC, so I want to check what the deep dungeon weapons look like. The Kinna and other weapons. Pajali. And standard, as they usually look. Here's where they're gonna get fucking crazy. Oh yeah, look at that shit. Conceptually, this is really funny to me. Like an artist from hell.
It's Donkey Kong Core, isn't it?
It really is. Now that you mention it.
Don's gonna make Brussels sprouts that are sauced but really good with rice. But what else should it go with? Brussels sprouts and rice, and what else?
How do you make your Brussels sprouts?
You would have to ask John.
Oh.
But it tastes almost sort of like meat when you mix it. And that's why I like it.
You just reminded me that I have to cook soup too. I'm gonna try to curry some chicken.
Ooh, that sounds good. I forgot what chicken tastes like. I want Whataburger now. Fuck. I have enough money to DoorDash, but I only have $30. Should I DoorDash? Yes or no?
I'd say no, but that's just my opinion.
Okay. Then I shan't. Man, the plant life in this game, in the expansion, is so pretty. Oh my god.
It really is.
Jesus Christo.
I don't know why you had to bring him into it, but
I'm at the first trial. Let's go.
Oh, what? You said there were literally no trials.
Yeah, I lied to you.
you lied?
I literally lied to you.
You fucking bitch.
I'm literally an asshole.
You're poor. I'm gonna take a picture. Wait, Vi, are you in a what's this place called? Urkopacha?
Not anymore.
All right, Cry. I'm going to see what the Alo Sav. Oh, it's recurrent. No.
I'm in Kozono Uka now.
Don't.
Oh, did you
like that?
Did you hear my shout?
Oh. I saw a corgi shout.
That's cute. Wait, are you in? Oh wait, you're in.
Oh no, Cry.
Yeah.
Oh no.
They're good.
Vi, can you come to the an area in what's this place called again?
Can you post them?
They're in voice chat.
Their voice chat.
What's that from?
That's from Alo Savage. Hold on. Pictomancer, I don't know if you want to see Picto.
I'm here in Urkopacha.
Did you?
I wish there was a better way for me to view this, but
yeah, Picto's just really hard, like to show all the weapons. And
there's the Pictomancer one.
Can you come to this area, Vi? I shouted it in shout chat.
I think the Viper one could be better.
Should we look at pandemonium weapons for them?
Yes.
I don't know why I spoilered it in Walker spoilers, but it's not really spoiler weapons that I sent. Hi.
Oh my god, let's take a picture.
So I don't think Pandemonium has weapons for them.
Here, can you disable?
Oh, they do.
Can you disable your carbuncus?
How dare you?
Here's
Okay. Can you stand closer to me?
There's a P8 or P12S.
Closer. Okay.
Still brush army.
But
Okay,
I don't
thank
see
you.
a Viper weapon. So there's a
dual pose.
This is my pose.
For P12, there's. Oh, there they are. There they are. There they are. There's the Viper one for P12S.
Taken vibes.
I like the Viper weapons better for that one.
Thank you, Vi, for coming all the way over here. Okay, goodbye.
Okay, goodbye.
There's no P8S ones for them, which likely means there's probably no P4S. Yeah, no P4S. Now I need to see what the Eden Pictomancer one looks like, because I haven't seen that one yet.
I didn't look at any of the other stuff, so I'm gonna do that. Check out the casting set.
Oh my god, the emotes appear on the quest now if you have to do emotes. Oh, that's so neat.
Here's the Eden Pictomancer brush.
I'm sure with the dye it's probably fine, but it's not my thing. For the eyes? That's an interesting choice.
Right, I guess I better head back and just start doing eighth
You know,
occurrence
yeah.
while I wait for this to pop.
Let's see this with some
John
dyes.
is here. Did you want to do trials after you do your thing?
Oh yeah, I guess I could. Maybe. We'll see.
Yeah, after they.
I'll be back. I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna see if I can put the chicken on now.
Okay.
Alright. Little does he know, I'm eating all of his chicken.
You're so fucked.
I can match
They don't
that.
call me the chicken gobbler for nothing. Gobble, 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 gobble. Hey, John.
Oh.
People are coming in at like the weirdest points at your sentences.
I know. I'm losing it, I guess.
I think that's the closest I'm gonna get color-wise. Yeah, this new dye system is fucking... Oh man, I really love this 2-dye system. Like, outfits that I'm looking at that I feel like I wouldn't wear ever are suddenly just becoming like, yeah, I could totally, like, could totally pull this off.
I was kind of hoping my armor would be one of them that got updated, but it wasn't.
The Onion Knight armor? Didn't get updated?
Well, it's not an Onion Knight armor, it's the Woots armor. But yeah, it didn't get the 2-dye.
What about the Onion Knight helm?
That can't be dyed, period.
Damn. Oh shit, my water's out. What the frick? I'll be back.
Your water broke?
Yes. 1 second, I'm gonna refill my water.
Ah, you heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies
Oh,
and
this queue is
the help
taking forever.
the Dawn servant sent, we're making progress
just like
repairing
when
and
I,
rebuilding
first
our
got-
homes. While roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Ah. A Vantage point. Yes, I'm feeling much Vantage from here. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out.
This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu. Hello?
Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way.
We ought to hurry over too.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
No.
You made it after all.
I don't like you.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, Inokanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
Feet and tails?
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some elect collectors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
You wanna get down and dirty, bitch? I will fucking slice your dicks off.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Snip, snip, am I right, ladies?
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves, and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Ernville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me.
Like, just go forward with the second season.
That's.
Hello.
I hope they do that too, because that would literally be the treatment they gave
Hello.
Fruits Basket. Because they didn't continue the original, but they remade Fruits Basket, and that's what we have now.
Yeah, and the original Fruits Basket's now longer too. Also, hello. Bye.
Yeah?
I slap you.
Oh.
I slap you cutely. No. My stomach hurts. I ate a lot today. Jump in! Wait, come over here, let's take a picture. Come on, come on, come on, come on. The sound you made. Oh my god, this is so Philippines core. This is where my mom hosted her fucking reunion with her family. This is what it looks like. Uh, oh, do you want to hear an embarrassing story that's kind of sad?
Don't tell that one.
So you
Hold
know
on.
how my... Oh,
I just finished the trial and they fucking cooked. Best expansion. Done.
play? Oh.
Alright, go ahead.
My mom can't eat solid food, so she brings her blender everywhere. And so she had to bring her blender to this restaurant because she funded the reunion for our Philippine side of the family. And like a bunch of people were staring at her because her blender was being really loud while she had to blend her food. Felt really bad for my mom then.
Are you going to take a picture?
Oh, right. Let's go over here.
Fergie, what were you going to ask?
How do you cook the Brussels sprouts? Like,
I fry them.
What I do is I fry them in like butter until they're black, and then I throw them in the oven, and then I peel off the black after they're done. Yum, yum,
I
yum.
just make a sauce and fry them in the sauce.
Yum, 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 yum.
Yeah, it tastes like sweet and sour chicken almost. Don't worry, John. You sit down first, and I'll adjust around the. Do C post. Oh, it's do/C post. Okay, that's good. That's good.
I'll be right back.
Run, Catboy, run.
She talked so cuntily there, it was crazy. Frogs and insects are unusually torpid. Something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water?
Go do quest selling.
Okay, yeah, I finished. I only wanted to take one picture. Maybe we should make maybe you should make a. What's that thing where it's white and like it has like thin slices of white and red and green?
Ratatouille?
Say
I
that
don't
again?
know.
What was the question?
What's that thing where it's like in a white sauce but it has thin slices of stuff that's like white, red, and green?
Is it arranged in a spiral?
It's just like a mess.
A popsicle?
It's not ratatouille.
You sure?
A
It's
scoop
not
of
mine.
sour cream and different flavors of peppers?
Ranch dressing? No, it's
Some
not ranch
yogurt with
dressing.
gummy worms?
Listening. Oh, I know. Oh man, what the fuck is it?
A bowl of milk and a bunch of confetti sprinkled on top?
Oh, maybe. Or no.
A festival!
Maybe potatoes, John? Mashed potato. Oh, maybe like a French fries with the Brussels sprouts and rice? No. Maybe carrots? Man, this is hard. What about a whole avocado?
Here, I have an idea.
Oh my god, we don't write chocobos anymore. If you go to the porter, it's not chocobos anymore.
Wow. John, who's Alex Thorne? Alex Horn.
He's one of the hosts of Taskmaster.
He has a really good gut.
What?
Hmm?
I don't think that's Alex Horn.
There goes Cry.
Yeah. Yeah. This place is fucking beautiful.
Yeah, that looks fun.
Wow.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be able to go up there. Yeah. Yeah.
This looks really good, John.
Oops. Yes, this is the float I remember. It does not appear somewhat damaged. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival float. Move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Okay, I'm already seeing one. Okay.
I feel like I'm back in the Philippines. I'm gonna be sick. Ugh.
Oh, that's definitely broken. Oh, they lift this great big vessel without the carrying poles intact. Those feathers are all braggled. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them.
I'm assuming you chose this place first, not the other one.
Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. How do we go about fixing it? What's brusque? What does brusque mean? Let me look that up. Brusque. Abrupt or offhand in speech and manner.
What?
I scare you with that?
What is going on here?
That scare you?
We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it is in such poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there could be no lifting of wings. No Ihihana. Ihihana, that's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs. And you want to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving in to misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of a festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need Abokisha for the missing eye. Uyuipo. Uyuipo. Uyuipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. Abokisha is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Uyuipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The ones chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather first using wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float might also function as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact more... What am I reading? This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh, Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait, the float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. At the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he knows where and how to procure what we need. It'll allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing them with our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. The 3 of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I have not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhanu. Nice to meet you, Linuhanu. And certainly, let's all go together. Thanks to Oklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instinct. The shipwright's name is Wook Ivu. He's a Shibral who's only moved to Kozamauka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu Hanu greeting and won't offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu Hanu greeting. Oh, that one. Don't worry. I remember how it goes. Why am I'm struggling to read the slow lines, and I'm reading Linu Hanu's words like I'm Marshall Mathers, the fucking rap god. We shouldn't have any problems. Let's go back to... Okay, never mind. Let's head back to Oakbeck Bay, to the east of here.
You've been trifling far too much today. I pressed the ban button. Oh? No, come back.
Wow, that ban didn't last long.
Yeah, I miss you. Can you invite Lucian? Meow meow.
I decided that I'm just gonna do Aether Currents when I'm leaving a zone because that'll give me a little break from MSQ. Isn't that such a smart idea?
Yeah, that's actually really
call me smart. Call me smart. Call me smart. Please call me smart.
I did. I just did.
Call me again. Call me it again.
No.
I wasn't. I take out a gun. Call me it again.
Wait, tofu is protein?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know tofu was protein. I thought for protein you had to have meat.
I think it's made out of bean, right?
Popular. It's like a meat substitute.
Oh.
Yeah, isn't it made out of beans?
Oh.
Or am I thinking of the wrong thing?
Lucian. Oh wait, Fred, did you want to leveling roulette?
Yeah, give me just like
Trials.
5 minutes real quick.
Oh no, trials. It's trials.
Yeah, just give me like a few moments.
Okay. Vi, did you also want to try roulette?
Sure. What role do you need?
Trial roulette is like 4 DPS, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we have 2 more spots for DPS.
I guess I'll go as a DPS, yeah.
But have you tried Victor?
I didn't finish picking it up, no.
It's really good.
I'll be trying it out in Deep Dungeon and Baja. Unless there's something else for me to try it in.
This is not intimidating.
Why would Pictomancer be intimidating, John?
I don't know.
Okay, I'm out of the cutscene. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and then you can invite me, and we can do the thing.
Oh, 1 second. I'm taking a picture. Lucian. Okay. Have you invited Frey and Vui? Frey and Vui? What?
No,
Frey and Vi?
Oh yeah, on bit by. The Frey's not here.
Oh, whoops. Oh my god, Sophia just beat Dawntrail. At work. John, can you put that thing away?
What's going on?
It's scary. John has scary mouth. Fergie, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here. Why?
Sophia just beat Dawntrail.
Cool.
She beat you.
I'm already done with everything.
No, you're not.
I'm ready to join the party, Alayla.
Send him the thing, John.
Wahoo!
Mario?
Send us inbox. Dusk overgrown.
Oh, I get it.
Twilight Stream.
So dumb.
Oh my god, so many darkness themes. Expansions. What are we doing in the 13th again? Huh?
Shadowbringer, I see.
Wait, is it different from Shadowbringer No Space?
And not plural, yeah.
What's plural?
Oh, I shouldn't have spoiled that. Plural is the new place you go to.
The evening metro.
Evening Metro. This is the dumbest series of jokes.
I like this bit.
I'm sorry, Alayla, I didn't mean to spoil it, but I guess since I've already said it, there's no harm. Plural is the new city you go to.
He's deleting the messages.
I don't know. Someone's deleting the messages? Do they just not like fun?
Let me look at
It's Corgi.
No, I'm literally, I can stream right now. I'm not.
It's Sophia.
Yeah, John, fucking accusing me? What the hell?
It's definitely you.
Alayla can look at the audit logs.
It's Sophia.
Is she listening when she said that? When you said that?
Bro, I hate these aether currents that make you like go halfway across the map. I don't know if anyone's noticed the sound design, but when you walk through foliage, it makes noise now.
It's actually
Oh, I'm feeling picked up.
Oh yeah? Picked a pill? Picto-pilled individual.
Oh yeah, King Thornton was one of the cooler boss fights that I experienced in Heaven Sword.
That's really cool. Where'd that come from?
Oh, because we're in King Thornton.
Oh. I guess that makes sense.
You guess?
Yeah.
You're rich.
Unfortunately, I do want to try out Pictomancer, but unfortunately the newest jobs are the ones I always level last. Except for Warrior. Warrior's the last one I always level.
Why?
Because it pisses Zuri off. And I live to piss Zuri off.
You're so fucked. Can you fall off this map? No. You're not European. What are you lying? tried to cast Expedience.
I can't believe they removed that skill.
It's literally on my hotbar.
Oh.
Why do you lie
I
all
can
the time?
fly! Whee! Let's finish exploring. I always love when you can start flying, you find those zones that are like inaccessible except for flying, and you just know there's going to be like a fate boss there.
Oh, sorry, we're getting ultra bursted right now.
Oh yeah? You want to see my ultra burst?
Ultra bursted at your bomb last night.
What the fuck is up with you guys?
That does it. Final come!
That sucked.
It's like Vegeta, like Final Flash, but instead of Final Flashing. That's a big watering hole. Big fishing hole. The Cry's not here. I should have checked. He would have been excited to hear that. Everyone else wouldn't be.
You're so funny, Prickly.
Can you stop, like, pity saying I'm funny?
But I think you're funny.
I don't like these pity parties, you know?
Hmm? What do you want with me?
I just want your love.
Right. The greeting. Oho Kali.
Oh, Kali! Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wook Lamont.
Yeah?
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wook-Evu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone?
Uyuipo.
Abokisha?
Oh, Keisha, that's what I said.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
told you not to worry about such things.
Okay.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
That's a good bit. I like it.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Rat bastard.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress. Blah 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 blah. Ihiana, you say?
Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Oh, I'm not walking that way. I am not walking all the way back. I am not wooklamating all the way back. I've seen 2 necromancers in the wild today. This is fucked up. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. You think if Woklamat was ever like in New York City, and like she was like crossing the street or whatever, and some car almost hits her, she'd like bang on the hood of the car and be like, "Hey, I'm Wook in here," you know? Cave Kikitola, as promised, home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Abokisha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Oh, you don't want to get your little feet dirty, huh? Okay. Alright, I'll cross the fucking river. Yeah, whatever you want, Kryl. Whatever you want. Oh, wow. This is bigger than I thought. Also, did I read that wrong? No, I didn't. This is... my bad. I literally thought we were backwards. Kryl's right. I'm sorry, Kryl. I'm an idiot, and I don't know which directions we're going in.
Eat lots of ass and drink some wine.
Ah, you have a fancy one.
I got bad news, John.
I'll take another 5.
Damn it, John's not there.
He's oh never mind, he's not back. He's refilling his cup of coffee.
I've returned. I picked over the ground near the entrance but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? Abokisha. Abokisha. Yes, this is Abokisha. Along with Kryle's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right.
I want to eat my butt all day. Once I get through the next dungeon, I think I'm going to lay down for another nappy. I love little nappies.
God bless you, Corgi.
What?
God bless you.
What did I do?
You are a national treasure.
Oh God, I don't want Nick Cage here.
Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ikehana. When that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That's why you agreed to Wuklamat's request despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. Yep. With that, let us return and deliver the Abokisha into Wook Ebu's waiting hands. Oh my god. The mounts are even tilting on the ground. I figured it wouldn't. I just had to try. Would have been weird if it did. No. Square is smarter than that.
Chat is having fun.
I'm gonna have to get this orchestrion reel for my island sanctuary. Where did my Amaro go? I didn't read any of that, sorry. Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity, too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get working crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to help enhance the Uyuipo's conductivity. I'd be delighted to help. God. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We will join you at the float once the work here is complete. Oh. That's a good idea. Why does it keep opening key items and crystals? I was hoping I could swift cast Giselle Greens. Gathering the Uyuipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wook-Ivu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyuipo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He is not one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there, by the boat. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu together. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Shut the fuck up over there! Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done.
Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like Arcona. Seems like... What did I... What? One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back,
I like the two-headed guy.
a long-awaited festival can begin. The big one or the little one?
The big one.
Oh yeah, he's wonderful. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feather sailing for Moms. We had a turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville's twirled in the air for a moment, before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wugivu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of a great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus, do I nominate you, Uklamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Uklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanduwaki, where the sacred likeness of Kishaihi is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear a path of the dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wukivu is finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wukivu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the Stride of the Sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. As Linuhanu said, Kozanuwaki should be done this way, then off to the east where the path branches. And something about bridges and the Stride of the Sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've killed all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kishihai.
I'm not gonna make it.
Haihi.
I think I'm gonna go take a nap.
Kishaihi.
Okay. If
Good
by
night.
then you come back from your nap, I might be doing the dungeon.
Crazy. Good night.
Night.
Good night. See ya.
True Calibri. Oh my goodness. That's one down. I love that its mouth is still open even though it's dead. Presumably. Unless it's an Ascian in disguise. Hey, we still don't know where some of those Ascians are. Some of the convocation still isn't accounted for. At this rate, we'll soon have the route to
Does
Kozanu.
anyone remember where the Aether Compass is?
The Aether Compass?
It's in collections.
Yeah. In Duty Collection.
Thank you.
Now this is my kind of busy work. Yeah. I think I need to start putting lotion on my skin. I just realized that my left arm is like... I can't believe I've never noticed this until now. My left arm is much darker than my right arm, and I think it's just because I have it out the window when I'm driving. Like I always wear sweat. I guess I do roll the sleeves up. That's crazy. Sorry, I got ADHD right there. Ah, you are a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Ishaihi, the Hanu deity of the harvest. Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. Makes you appreciate how much their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? The It said that Kishaihi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, and mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? I want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Meanwhile, Kanu. Ooh, this motherfucker's getting up to some trouble, isn't he? Oh. Yeah, okay.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Cha-cha!
Everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like. Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
Lucky for you. Eh? Ugh, two heads.
I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
I wanna beat this motherfucker's ass. Your grand and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You're incredibly brave. Thank you! Sure. That exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Ohakali. See, I remember. I can't see. There's too many fucking people here. Ohakali. Ohakali. What? The flood is fixed. Our fallen friends will be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
Festival is about to begin? What do you expect me to say?
Dalamoon is moving smoothly.
Besides,
That's
of
nice
course
to
I'll be
hear.
there. Lifting of Witness is a tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Okohali. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festivals, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. I'm going the wrong way. No!
Man, the shine on the hair is so good.
The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukeru knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest, but this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
She's probably gonna get seasick from this, right?
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
I love the way that they're walking.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Should I have left the float behind like that? So excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Screenshots.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
And I figured he's healed one plant.
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
One drop, dude? Holy guacamole.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity.
Oh, the nerds are talking, everybody.
It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the Studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Do you want to trade Magic the Gathering cards later? Take a look at my new Pocket Protector.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Uh-oh. I'm sensing that the scions are divided.
You always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little about the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Five more to go.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents. Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Oh, Bakul. You cheated not only the game, but yourself. You didn't learn anything. My journey has just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Ugevu for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Lini Hanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through the Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest, but come on, let's head back to Shabaliav Tie. Uruklamat's companion, aren't you? Kishaihi smiles upon me. I had hoped the great bird would guide one of the village's saviors. You see, the time has come for us to make our customary offerings to Kishaihi. It's a ceremony we hold dear, and I would invite you to participate as an honored guest.
Gather the feathers, offer them up. Feathers? No. The fruit. Was it? Oh my god. That is far away. Where am I going? I'm going the wrong direction.
Would y'all kill a polar bear?
Huh?
Kill a polar bear?
Yeah.
No.
Why?
Like, would I win in a fight?
Yeah.
No.
I would win, but I wouldn't want to for ethical reasons.
I would lose because polar bears are big and strong. And
Polar bears are the most dangerous of all the bears.
And they're
And I could parry them.
actively hunt the humans, so good luck with that. Like, they will follow you down.
Once if I stood still, they couldn't see me. Oh hey! FFXIV Mod Archive changed their thing.
Don't you mean Minecraft mod archive?
Oh! Yeah! Are you still streaming?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I'm at Minecraft Modding Archive. They just changed the policy on their thing.
That's crazy.
Good news. I'm blushing. I need to come here back. I'm back.
Oh god.
Hey guys.
Oh.
If I was a girl, I would put on. Man, people still don't have nipples. This is a travesty.
I'm sorry.
Bad game. Wow, you've been streaming for almost 9 hours now.
Yeah.
That is a full-time shift.
Yeah.
Good God Almighty.
I'm ready mentally to like stop and take a break and do something else, but I don't want to.
There's nothing else to do. TBH.
I don't know if I'd say that's true, but it's like the moment that I stop streaming, like I won't be able to do any more of the MSQ. Like,
Oh yeah, are you gonna stream all of MSQ?
yeah, that's what I plan on.
Do you save your VODs?
Yes, I upload all of them.
Okay, good. I'm gonna rewatch for the cutscenes. Rewatch these hands. I ovulate on you.
Okay. Thanks, I guess.
You're welcome. What's an ovulation?
What's what?
Nothing.
What did you ask about ovulation?
Release of an egg ovum from one of the ovaries. Oh, fertilize. I don't know much about anatomy. I'm gonna be real. Would you suck dick to save one human every dick you suck?
Yeah. I would suck
Good.
dick for free. You don't even have to throw the human in there.
No. Boy. Your stinky little whore.
Okay, calm down.
Harlot! Oh, John, there's a bird, a tucalabri.
Yeah.
It's your people. Everyone's shocked that the servers are crazy stable right now.
Yeah.
I'm happy about that. No Robon Extreme, no Q of Destiny. Just smooth segue.
Segue.
I wonder if it'll get worse when early access ends.
I don't think so. I feel like a lot of people did early access, like a
Yeah.
majority.
I'm wondering what the difference is going to be. Like, if there's going to be a difference.
I feel like if there is a difference, it'll be like 20% more of the queue, and I don't think that's too bad at all.
That feels like a good estimation to me, yeah.
Yeah. Like,
Can people that aren't at Dawntrail play right now?
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no. Wait, yeah. I'm sorry. I lied.
Yes, they can.
This place reminds me too much of my home, of my homeland. My homeland.
This place reminds me of Road to El Dorado.
This place reminds me of the backyard of my Filipino hometown. I feel so moist in this area. Like, God, John, you would hate it in the Philippines. It's so hot over there.
Inhuman.
Hot and humid and wet. And it rains a lot. I like the rain in the Philippines, actually.
I like rain.
I hate rain.
I like rain, but I don't think I like hot rain.
I like rain when it's hot.
I just hate rain in general. I wish it was a blanketed hot desert.
You're wrong. What else do I like? I don't like cold rain, actually. Cold rain makes me
I love cold
sick.
rain.
It makes me sick.
It's worth it.
No. It also feels painful because it's cold.
Nah.
Give me blistering sun that burns off your skin.
Wow.
Are you in Texas?
No, I'm in Georgia.
You would like it here.
No, no one would like it in Texas.
He just said he likes blistering sun that burns you.
Then I would go to Arizona.
Yeah. It's hotter in Arizona than it is here in Texas. Yeah, get fact checked. I almost said a slur. Ooh.
You know the quests where you have to type something?
Yeah.
I just typed like in the worst way possible. Like I just messed it up as bad as it could be messed up.
Oh fuck, I accidentally skipped the voice cutscene. Man have it.
Is it in the event tab?
No.
Why are you skipping non-voiced cutscenes?
What? I didn't mean to. It was supposed to happen.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, you said voiced, so I thought you were skipping non-voiced.
Oh, well, I am.
Well, don't do that.
Why? I can just reread
Because
it.
that's where all the lore is. Most
Well,
of it.
I'll do that when I'm on Ritalin. That reminds me, I need to check if my doctor responded to me. I need... Man, I have like... never mind. Bye!
Yeah.
Where are you in story right now? What level of story are you on?
I'm still on same zone.
Okay.
I'm just doing some, doing the Aether current quests.
Oops.
Although, I think I'm leaving right now.
You're leaving?
Yeah.
Aw, well, having fun stream.
No, I mean the zone.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm going back to Taliolal now. I finished both of the areas.
Well, I finished more of the areas than you.
Okay.
I'm still in the city.
It's beautiful. Man, I want to take off my jacket, but it's too cold in John's room. But it feels so hot right now. You know what I mean?
Didn't take off your jacket.
Like, you get so immersed into the game that you start feeling the heat of the area that you're in.
My character is legitimately wearing snow gear, and I feel normal temperature.
Wait, did Joe Biden just say skibbity? Is that real?
I don't think so.
Skibbity Biden?
Skibbity Biden.
Okay, I'm gonna take a break from MSQ and I'm going to unlock Pictomancer.
Unlock these.
Halila!
Unlock these love of hearts and crystals.
Whew! That's much better than what I thought you were going to say.
Do you want Elden Ring spoilers?
Me? I don't care.
You failed.
Yeah.
Picto's so fun.
Everyone's enjoying Picto so much I kind of don't want to play it anymore.
What?
I love playing classes people resent.
Then play warrior.
No one resents warrior. It's the best class to heal because you don't have to heal warriors much. Too many people like Pictomancer. I suddenly hate Pictomancer.
I'm gonna play Pictomancer once I fully level up Dragoon.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna start going crazy with it. I should stop looking at Twitter. It's nasty in there.
I don't even know why you would even think about going there.
I keep forgetting to click the following tab instead of for you. Time. Number once upon a time.
Whoa.
Wow.
That was a leg spike into half.
John, these bird people are cute.
Yeah.
Oh wait, what the fuck? Are we on the same thing?
Measures cases stay for a brush, painting or etchings on the canvas.
Oh, I think I got past you.
By utilizing the creature canvas
Yeah,
by
I
putting
did take
canvas
it.
on the landscape, a variety of effects can be produced. Creature motifs are painted on the creature canvas through living views, simultaneously granting a depiction of the rendered motif. Assembling depiction upon the depiction of wings creates a Moogle portrait, allowing the execution of Mog of the Ages. Palette gauge and white paint can be accumulated by executing certain Aether hue spells. Once your palette is sufficiently saturated with Aether, you can consume a portion of the palette gauge to execute subtractive palette. Dude, what are you talking about? Oh god. Ugh. It doesn't look great, I'll tell you that much.
God. Just get me in the... Yeah.
Oh, Minecraft launcher and Minecraft download. I hope you come back up soon.
It's fucking Splatoon.
Bray, you logged out?
I got disconnected.
Damn. Oh yeah, did you? How fast was the? How fast did your internet get fixed?
I was fixing it from 10:35 last night till 10 a.m. this morning.
What was the problem?
It was like a server issues, right? Like going my computer settings and reset network adapters and make sure like my IP address for the router and the fucking computer was right because of
Damn. It wasn't even like a service issue.
Nope.
Damn, that sucks.
Oh, this is a big zone.
So I DC'd and I got back in the dungeon. It teleported me to the next area that the fucking party hadn't reached yet. So I got blasted by ads.
At least it's effective.
When you get a chance, when you see the poly count for like the new poly count, there is a new poly count.
armor from Farore.
Oh man.
Oh, it's raining. Oh my god, the mist in the rain looks so pretty.
Oh, I'm tired. Let me see. Yeah, I think I should stop here. I think it's a good idea for me to stop here. I'm really enjoying this expansion so far. Tonight I'll just stick to leveling Viper and Pictomancer, and I will continue the story tomorrow. I'll make sure to save the job quest for I'll make sure to save that for stream as well. Why did I just do that? This isn't what I wanted to do. I just clicked on that instinctively. I wasn't trying to do it more. Fuck. We've now won keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one?
So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Galulu Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn.
Then let's visit the giants next. Like Kryles said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of Yakoi is in the upper reaches of Urkopasha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, through Kozamauka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we can call on the Moblins first, then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The Flight of We Wingless. The great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination? Of course, who do you take me for? And as your guide, I will see to the arrangements.
Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Buckwill Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachumeki, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Yes. Let's go then.
This shit's so cute. Could this potentially be story spoilers? Wait, is there a quest in this area for you?
No.
Oh, you just going there to collect it?
Yeah. If I can get there. I don't know if I can from here.
Yeah, I think I might actually refrain. I want to get there naturally. Huh? Yeah. Oh. Whoops. Wait, John, say something? Your mute is an opposite.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, John, we're in the same instance. Hello, Cutie. I'm level 92!
Oh. Have y'all look at the sofa skier die?
The sofa skier die?
Yeah.
Can you link?
Huh?
Can you link?
Check it out for yourself. I think you'll be surprised. I think you'll be happy with it.
I shoot you in the gut.
Oh my god, bless you.
It's not tough.
Some people say have violent sneezes, but I don't think that's true.
I think some people are correct.
You bitch. John says I have violent sneezes, but I have girly ones. Who left? I have girly sneezes. Petite little sneezes. Isn't that right, John? John.
What's up?
Did you hear my statement?
Sorry, I'm trying to get to this quest.
Man, fuck you.
There's alpacas here.
Oh my fucking god. Bro literally hates gay people. It's on Pride Month. 1 second, I'm gonna eat your Cheetos and finger.
What a weirdly specific part to change. Just this.
I can't decide between this one, this one. This one feels like it looks more natural. But I feel like the other one... No, natural's what I'm going for. Should stick with that. Can we pull off this as like a compliment? Maybe we can complement the green on this. I'm digging it. Okay, what do I need? Deepwood green, snow white, and midnight blue. Deepwood green, midnight blue, and I think I have snow white in my saddlebag. Yes. Oops. Good. Your Honor, she's serving cunt. Alright, I was gonna end stream here, but there's a jumping puzzle. I can see it now. I don't know how I didn't see it earlier. Just found out there's a jumping puzzle.
Really?
I'm so excited.
Where?
In Tulialal. Fuck.
I'm at the dungeon. Huh?
Party Finder is insane right now with all the people charging money for Q carries.
What the fuck? Does anyone want to be carried in the first dungeon? I'm a healer.
I made it to the top.
Wait, who's on the dungeon right now? Anyone in here?
No.
You've got to be able to make it to that. No.
Are you doing the puzzle?
I finished it and then I jumped off hoping I could jump somewhere, but I couldn't. So I'm climbing back up again.
That right there is my least favorite jump in the whole thing for Sheezy.
Are you in queue hour?
No. I'm waiting on you.
For the dungeon?
Yeah.
Don't.
It's gonna be like an hour though.
I'm gonna do it with trusts. No.
Huh?
I'm gonna do it with trusts.
What? Why?
I always do it with trust.
Man, I want to do it with people. Oh wait.
If we can get a party of 4, maybe.
Nine hours and 47 minutes. Alright. I'm gonna call it there for today. Thank you for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Tomorrow we will continue with the main scenario quest. I love you. Have a nice day. To an open sky, Dawntrail.